Let's go, pal.
All right, let's hope that was the end of that. That sucks too. I had a hard freeze, and it like I have a feeling it was OBS got screwed up, because when I relaunched, OBS was even on the wrong profile from where it was before. So I don't know. I may need to clean up my OBS settings or my scene setup, because I've snowballed so much shit into my scene setups. I've got like 20 things on here that I don't even use. Like, why do I always need to have this on standby? Always. Well, the answer is for Brad. But I don't need to have this loaded into OBS at every stream, on every scene. So, but that kind of sucked. And then I had to like, setting up my stream actually takes time, especially if I'm going to use my cam, because I've got to set up my green screen, and then getting the lighting right, because I don't have like very good lighting in my room. So I've always got to screw with all the default settings on my camera, like all the saturation versus white balance versus contrast based on my dim lighting, so that the chroma key will filter things out okay. And now I'm looking, and like my chroma key's not as good now as it was before the crash, but it's okay. I don't have like a half hour to screw around with it. So the real answer is never. I've already lost track of what you're answering. So anyways, I'm a little disheartened that happened. I don't even know what was going on. I think I was talking for like a probably solid minute before I realized that everything was frozen. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I got Final Fantasy VII, which I think I'm going to stream tonight. I think I'm literally just going to stream what I'm playing, although I'm not sure if Final Fantasy VII is going to be a great streaming game. Because it's very like cinematic story focused. It's not one that allows for chat, but it is the game, like pretty much the main game I'm playing right now. I'm pretty hyped about it. Every time I play it, I get the warm fuzzies the whole time that I'm playing it. Why? Right? Why do I? Oh, the real answer is never. Okay. Well, once in a while, I just throw it on for for random reasons. But I haven't actually played baseball in, God, I don't know how long it's been, 6 months, a year? I played it a bunch when I first got it, and then I rage quit, and I haven't really played it since. Thought about it a few times. Brad brings it up every stream. I had chicken strips with hot sauce for dinner, and now I'm feeling a little bit like I'm made out of beef jerky. So, indeed, this is take 2. This is sad too, because it seems like a bunch of people showed up with great enthusiasm for that stream, and then it crashed, and they all said fuck it and left. So now it's like, Nick, I think you're here. Madros, probably. Madros is a lurking dude, but like, I'm only showing 1 concurrent viewer right now, and I had about 8 when I crashed. So, not that I'm obsessing about numbers and channel growth, but I feel bad if a bunch of people showed up, and then my stream crashed, and they all left, and they're like, "Fuck it." Probably all sad. Probably crying. EV23. Probably crying. And the other new Eevee, I have a feeling is someone that's been around for a while. The new Eevee guy that said he was a Time Lord. You remember? There was like something Master something, and he named himself after like one of the evil Time Lords in Doctor Who. Used to come around in 2016. Only ever talk about Doctor Who. That makes me think when that guy says he's a Time Lord, that it's the same dude. But anyways, now he's another Eevee. Yeah, there he is lurking. So, let's see. What other excitement that I want to bring up? I brought up the Epic Game Store. I know some people don't want to, like Nick doesn't get anything off Steam, like that's not on Steam. But the Epic Game Store's sale right now is pretty insane. So, about maybe twice a year, they'll do a big sale on the Epic Game Store where most of they got like 1,000 things on sale. And a lot of the sales are really deep, like 50% off or more. I am back, Mega Eevee, unless I crash again. I'd say maybe once every, I don't know, 2 or 3 months, my stream crashes. And this time it crashed bad enough that like I had to hard reboot my whole computer. But I'm back now. You got your Christmas shopping done. Good deal, man. Me too. What's up, Stone? How you doing, man? Merry almost Christmas. Caw. It's you, sir. But, all right. So the Epic Store, first off, I haven't even checked. Every day the Epic Store gives away a different game for free. Usually it's one every week. They cycle a free game every week. Now they're doing it every day. And let me see. Let me go on there right now. Let's see what's free today. And every time you buy something, you get a $10 off coupon. And that includes if you get the free thing for the day. So right now they're giving away Second Extinction Early Access. I don't even know what the hell that is, but it's free, so I claimed it. And then you automatically get a $10 off coupon. And every time you buy something with a $10 off coupon, you get another $10 off coupon. And that's on top of whatever the sale prices are. So like I made a little list of games that were like very fantastic deals with the $10 off coupon on Epic Store. This Disco Elysium is $7.99. That's pretty insane. GTA 5 is $4.99. Inscription, which is a new deck builder game, $5.99. Borderlands 3 is $4.99. Satisfactory is $10.99. Total War Warhammer $4.99. I know I'm sounding like a fucking commercial, but this is like I pay attention to sales. I obsess over sales, and these are insanely low prices. Encased, which is a newish, it's sort of like a Fallout 2 style game, like an extension of that series, is like $9.99. Yeah, Loop Hero was free yesterday. That's a game I was looking at for some reason. I got looking at about a week ago, and I was like, oh, if that ever goes on sale again, I think I'll pick it up. The Conan Exiles is $5.99. The Forgotten City, which is a game I played a few weeks ago, it's brand new, $8.74. Going Medieval I picked up, Brad, for $12.49. You get Immortals Phoenix Rising for $13.99. Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, $5.99. That's the game I was streaming the other week. I really do. I pay attention to sales like crazy. Let me see. Griftlands is $5.99. Hades, $6.24. Anno 1800, $13.99. I brought that up. It's cheapest ever been. Outward, that RPG I played, $5.99. Kingdom Come Deliverance, $4.99. Anyway, that's the list that I put together. Let me see. Where's the other ones? There's like more, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla for $19.99. Cyberpunk 2077, $19.99. Hitman 3, $13.99. There's just like, it's insane how cheap these games are. And hello, Pause Time. What's up, man? Picked up Dragon Ball Z. Is that... Yeah, no, these are some insane prices. Yeah, for Going Medieval. Yeah, I picked it up. I don't know if I'm in the mood for that kind of game, but I actually launched it and messed around with it for about, I don't know, 20 minutes. And when it got into where I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to think about like assigning job priorities and all this stuff, and it's like, I'm just not feeling it. Because I've been playing a lot of different games during my break. I've been hopping around a bit. Let me see. Let me close some of my windows before I crash. All right, so that was my big plug for the Epic Store sale right now. But I'm telling you, during their sales for the games, they don't have as many games as Steam does, but you can find some insane deals on games, like some of them relatively new games that are never that cheap, ever anywhere else. But yeah, so what I've been playing since my vacation over the last few days, I've been playing Sunless Sea and Sunless Sky. I have a bundle from Humble from last year. I don't know why. Before I found out Final Fantasy VII was on PC, I started thinking about, I got the Sunless games, and because I'd always been meaning to try them, and I started playing Sunless Skies, and it was pretty good. And I heard it's better than Sunless Sea, which is its sequel to Sunless Sea. Sunless Sea is a little bit more atmospheric. So actually, the last couple of days, I've been playing Sunless Sea. But it's slow and plodding, and I keep jumping back to Final Fantasy because it's just a lot more fun and exciting. It's kind of slow, and you got to be in the right mood for it, because it's sort of like insane a little bit. Like, the world is, it's like Cthulhu-esque, weird, it's a heavy dialogue, heavy writing, and a lot of the writing feels like word salad. Like, where it's half nonsense. But it's also kind of interesting in a way. I was enjoying it, but it's not for everybody. It's a hard game. It's a hard game to recommend, even for myself, if I wasn't in the right mood. But I like the whole thing about sailing on this dark seas with your ship and your crew, having to manage your food and your fuel. And it's very atmospheric. Like, you get this real like sense of dread and tension sailing those seas, those dark seas. It's kind of cool. Well, they're not exactly RTS games, so but they're weird. You command one little ship, and you steer it and move around and go from port to port and all that stuff. A lot of RTS games, like, they have to have pause and issue commands. That's like they came out with Age of Empires 4, which I was a fan of. 1 and 2. I never picked up 3. But I used to like the Age of Empires games, and I have access to Age of Empires 4 through Game Pass. And so I downloaded it. I think I may even still have it installed right now. Can't remember. I might have uninstalled it. Actually, I might have uninstalled it. Because you can't pause and issue orders. And for me, if I'm going to play an RTS with a bunch of units, and if I can't stop it and be like, okay, well, everything's paused. Okay, I want these guys to go over here. I want these guys to go over here. If I can't do that, then it is too stressful for me. I don't want to play it. Settlers 4 is the only RTS that you own. I've played quite a few. I'd say what I played the most is the Total War series. I've gone through phases where I've been super into the Total War series. But I haven't really been super into Total War for a while. Like, where I actually spent more than an afternoon playing it. I've tried a few times to get into Total War Warhammer, because it really seems like something that I'd be into. The last time I really got into Total War was Total War Medieval 2 had a Lord of the Rings mod. I'm trying to remember, I might have even streamed it once. And I really dug that, and I played that a bit, but that was several years ago. Never played Pikmin, no. The combat is very similar in Sunless Seas, Brad. Now one thing is in Sunless Skies is I think I'd want to go in and adjust it because they have options to make it the firing arcs more forgiving. I didn't play Sunless Skies that much though, but both games have a reputation of like the combat sucks. People who love it say the combat sucks. But everything around the combat they really like. So it's, again, if you like everything else that's happening in that game, you tolerate the combat. If you don't like everything else, the combat, you're not gonna, it's not gonna win you any favors either. I think I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII today. That's what Final Fantasy VII Remake just came out on PC. It's my new happy, exciting thing. Hey, Keith, what's up, man? Hi, Animal Lawyer 788. But I got sucked into Sunless Sea. I think I liked Sunless Sea a little. I was enjoying it a little more than Sunless Skies because I liked the actual dark seas feeling of it. The fact that Sunless Skies is like you're on a freight train flying through space caverns or something. It's a little weird. It's still cool, but it's a little weird. And Sunless Seas is like you're literally in a dark subterranean ocean on this little boat. It feels better. Are you excited for Final Fantasy VII? I mentioned this before. I don't know if it's a great game for streaming for me because it's a game that I want to. Brad asked me the other day if I would stream it, and my answer was that I'm almost too greedy to experience it without wanting to divide my attentions. And it's also the kind of game, probably if I stream it, I'm not going to pay a ton of attention to chat. There's a lot of dialogue going on constantly in Final Fantasy VII. Either you're in frantic combat or you're in dialogue. So there's not a lot of like mindless wandering like there are in other games that I play, which like people bitched about Empyrean Galactic Survival, right? But that's actually for me is a good streaming game because you can spend time just riding around and like mining resources. That's another thing. I didn't stream the Hunter Call of the Wild this time around when I was playing it. But that's another game where I'm like, that's an example of a good streaming game because it's not demanding of my attention. And it's something that I can do while I'm doing something else, while I'm either hanging out on stream or I'm watching someone else's stream or whatever. Final Fantasy VII is very much a game that when I turn it on, I want to pay attention to it. So that's why I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be a great stream because well, you know what? Though my stream's pretty slow anyways. So especially if I get into a game, everyone kind of quiets. They get quiet after a while, and I still can sometimes focus on games a little bit. Yeah, I played the original Final Fantasy VII 2 or 3. At least twice I played it all the way through. And I think I got a ways into it a third time. Because there was a point after I'd played it a couple times that I think it was after the internet there came. Because when I first played it, the internet was not the thing that it is now, where you could get a lot of good information about video games on it. And a few years later, I started hearing about all the summons that I didn't even know, like Knights of the Round. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And I saw like some article on, or it's an article or discussion or something on the internet a few years later, and I was like, I never even knew about that. And I went in, like, started playing the hell out of Final Fantasy VII again, getting some of these things. I'm really looking forward to them finishing the game. The whole time I'm playing this, I'm already sad that they haven't completed it, because Final Fantasy VII, they're going to do it in phases. And I'd say that this first release is maybe 25% of the whole game. Represents 25% of the original game. But I've really been enjoying how they've filled it in. Like, they've really fleshed it out and put a lot of life into the world and the characters that I'm actually really enjoying a lot. I'm surprised. I knew I was going to like it. I think I'm liking it more than I thought I was going to like it. Yeah. No, I've really been enjoying it. So, now if I play it, I could do one of a couple things. I could jump into just the game in the middle of what I'm playing now, or if we do a little more like show and tell, I can just start from the beginning so you guys can see the start, and I'll just create a separate save just to like highlight it for people who haven't. If there's anyone who's like, I don't really know anything about, I mean, I've heard of it, but I never knew anything about it, and I'm kind of curious to see, I can show from the beginning. Otherwise, I could just jump into mine. So if anyone's got a preference, whether I should just play my save or they want to see what it looks like from the grand opening, I could sort of go either way on it. But yeah. I had considered playing Kingdom of Amalur a little bit too, because well, a couple things. First, it's $5.99 on the Epic Store, which is insane. But I think they just released. I didn't even know about that. I knew that they were going to release more DLC, which is one of the reasons I wanted to get Re-Reckoning. So the original Amalur was in a dead zone for like almost a decade, and then it got purchased. Is it by Take-Two? They got purchased by another publisher, and they're breathing new life into it, and they have DLCs I knew coming. I guess the DLC just released within the last week, and it's supposed to be pretty good. I've never finished it, but it's supposed to be really good. Play my save, that's what you think? That's right, you could see the beginning in about 10 million places if you really want to. But honestly, so I was thinking of streaming Kingdoms of Amalur just to highlight it. I don't think I'm high enough level to play the DLC content. And thank you, welcome back to you, EV23. Yeah, I crashed. I think it took me, maybe about 10 minutes to get back on. If for whatever reason I crash again, I'm just not going to do cam. That's the thing that takes the longest for me to set up, is to screw with my cam settings to make it work with the green screen and all that shit. Yeah, it's a lot easier now that I got a better green screen, but it's still like when I crash, it's not like I just turn on OBS and hit a couple buttons and I'm going. Every single time I have to like do this fine tuning of all these video camera settings to make the green screen work. All right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna jump into Final Fantasy VII. That's what we're doing tonight, EV23. I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy VII. It's one of the few games that I actually play with an Xbox controller. 45 seconds of gameplay. And of course, you'll have to let me know how the audio balance is. Thirsty. I had chicken tenders and hot sauce for dinner, and the chicken tenders we got were really salty too. So I'm like, I feel all dried out right now. All right, hold on. Are we doing this Final Fantasy? I thought I launched it, but it's now looking like it's... Okay, yeah, it's going. I think it's just had to open the Epic launcher as well. Evie, are you familiar with Final Fantasy VII? I don't know if it's on... I don't know if it's on the Wii. You know what? I think, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to launch the opening. And then I'll jump into my save. But now that I'm like showing this, I want to show the... I just want to show the intro at least. The intro is pretty... Wait a sec. Am I... OBS, you son of a bitch. Are you not going to pick this up? Yeah. They're doing something amazing here. I wish they would do it with Final Fantasy VI, too. Final Fantasy VI, if it got a makeover like this, would be incredible. Yeah, they're just... The world feels so alive. Like, this is Square Enix at their best right here. $15? You really mean that, Brad? I thought you didn't like 15. Like, when I watched this opening the other day, I literally started getting choked up. Yeah, right here. Oh, Avery, thank you, and good night. And we are officially in game. I remember when they first showed a trailer for this and people thought it was a tech demo. They didn't believe that this was going to be the actual game.
Get down here, Merc.
Very badass intro. Big badass sword. What an emo badass. Just like, ugh. Alright. Well, that's all I wanted to just show the intro. I'm going to jump into my actual... Yeah, I'm going to jump into my actual save that that's where I am in the game. You remember Twain playing this? What's a Twain? All right, let's load specifically to make sure I'm loading. What was this? All right, I guess this is the most recent one. MC? All right. Well, I hope that was fun. I had some CNs with some HS earlier. All right. We're on our second mission. After that opening mission. A ton of shit's happened since then, though. Like, I'm trying to remember in the original game. This was about maybe 30 minutes in. And I think, what am I? Does it say? I'm 8 hours into the game already. Oh, Minecraft. Okay. Sorry, I'm just playing with you. I'm playing FF7 RM.
Nothing but air below us.
Shut up and move.
Oh, that's a city down
Don't
there.
look down, okay?
I'm gonna look the hell.
For you to say.
Yeah, it's pretty high up. Oh, wait up.
Section G's through here, huh?
Me and Barrett, we're just starting to develop camaraderie. Hold on. Wait, before I go over there, I want to look what's up here. Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, I mean, the dungeons are, and I think this is true to the original as well. Dungeons are somewhat linear. Oh, what was that?
This is switch for the lamp. This is switch for the lamp.
All right, nah, it's all right. It's all right. Students of gaming. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? I saw him. I know Students of Gaming, and I saw him playing this either earlier today or last night, and I almost went in to hang out because it's the same game I'm playing, but he's further ahead than I am. And I didn't want to have anything spoiled for me.
No good?
Needs power, I think.
Oh, now I've got
That
to
looks more
probably
like
pull
what we
that
need.
lever.
Control room.
Let's check it out.
Oh wait, I see another chest down here. Oh man, they're gonna make me... Oh, I probably don't need to come here till later, huh? My thought about cloud games, are you talking about games that save in the cloud? Or are you talking about services where you stream the entire game themselves? Or are you talking about something else? Games where the subject matter are clouds. If you're talking about games that are run from a remote location that you stream, I think things are gonna go that way eventually. I don't think we're there yet. I don't think networking
Maybe
technology
no one uses that entrance.
I'm getting the feeling no one's come down here for a long time.
is
No
there
plate
yet.
inspectors, huh?
It won't be there till you can't tell the difference, and from what I've heard, you can still tell the difference. You can still feel that input lag.
Doesn't look good.
Think it works?
Error. Insufficient power.
Of course.
Hey guys, look at this. Instructions for dealing with a power shortage.
Kill the lights, and we free up power for the gate and other stuff.
Sun lamps. You think these are the plate suns? The closest thing we have to the real thing.
Gotta put out a sun just to open a gate, huh?
But if we go through with it, The grounders in Sector 4 will suffer.
An hour later, sun's going out for good when we blow the reactor.
That's true.
Let's go.
I think Tifa's starting to have
All
second
these
thoughts.
lamps. You would think they'd be able to balance the load by now, though.
Maybe. If the maintenance guys or whoever weren't playing hooky.
The lamps are important, but when you think how much Mako it must take to keep them running.
What's KH? All right, do I need to go over there now?
That's gotta be one. Man, look at the size of it.
That a console I see near the top of that ladder?
Yeah, I just was up there. I didn't realize I went up there too
Tall
soon.
ladder too.
I'll go.
Okay, we'll wait down here.
Character from FF from Final Fantasy and KH. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Thanks, Brad. I only played the first Kingdom Hearts and
Emergency power supply confirmed.
I played it 20 years ago, so my
Disengaging
recollection's
locking
not great.
mechanisms.
Okay, that's that.
Great job, Cloud.
I think I somehow on an emulator or something got access to it again. I tried playing a couple years ago and it was not. It did not rehook me. They have it now available on PC. I think they've got it ported. All right.
Next stop, Section G.
Yep, and after that, Reactor 5. Not again.
Are you a fan, Brad? I like the concept
I'm
of it.
sure those things will welcome us just as warmly as before. So, tell you what, the rot runs deep in this damn pizza.
They keep referencing pizza in this game too. All right, okay. It seems like we're moving on from this area, so I gotta satiate my curiosity and see what's up there. If we move on and I never got to see what was up there, of course, probably when we're leaving, we have to run back through here or something. You think it's Square Enix at their worst? I remember being somewhat charmed by it. Like I specifically remember going to like Pooh's, like the, what is it, the Pooh's Forest or Pooh's Woods? Oh wait, maybe I... Nah. Oh, I don't have any smelling salts. I'll buy a couple of those. Why the hell not? You just like the concept, the art style, nothing to say about the gameplay. It was more the combat. It was a little too button smashy for me. And this one's a button smashy too. I kind of wish they would just... I wouldn't have minded if they had just done the original completely turn-based combat, but I still sort of enjoy the combat, but I kind of prefer the old style. Dragon Quest III remake is something? I wasn't aware there was a Dragon Quest III remake. Leather bracer. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Man, it's gonna be my entire life savings. I'm gonna get one of these things. These are... we'll get two. Alright, now it's gonna be time to get in and do some inventory management. Leather bracers, taking the place of the iron bangles. What do I not have yet? Lightning. Yes, please. We run into a lot of robots in here, so like everyone could benefit from having some lightning. Tifa, let's give you this too, so that you can. And let's give you some lightning as well. Good. Now everyone's got lightning. Everyone can heal. Everyone's got lightning. Oh my god, the jingle bells, Batman smells. I'm sure everyone loved it, Mega EV7. Brad, did you love it? Let's see. Oh yeah, the stories for Kingdom Hearts? Is it complex or convoluted? Is it, or this both? I mean, that's one thing about Final Fantasy does too sometimes, where it's like the story is just a little bit like, but I still like. I have Final Fantasy VII. I still love it, even though the story, some elements of the story were a little bit weirdo. Both. All right, there we go. Convoluted. I think Majors just appears out of the shadows. All right, Brad liked it. That's good. That's official. If Brad liked it, that means the stream officially liked it. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate your input. All right. Wait, can I sell some stuff in there now? Hold on. We're gonna sell our old iron bangles. Yeah, and the star bracelet. I don't think anyone's ever gonna use that shit. All right, for now, we're just gonna leave things as they are. Now, do I have any, whoops. Yeah, we do have some upgrading to do. Oh, can we upgrade this shit too? Hold on, I think I'm gonna sneeze. We can upgrade her. I should have, oh, she's got, oh, this is tough, bitch. She's got metal knuckles now. Oh, man. Asparagus pea. So the real question now, do I upgrade? Yeah, I think I gotta upgrade. That's yeah, it's time to move to the metal knuckles. And attack power, yes please. Yes, please. She's gonna need to make up for the, oh, shit. I can't resist these first tiers. It's so cheap getting these bonuses. All right. Those are all cost 8. These cost 6. Do we have any slots? Can I unlock any slots? Additional slot. Yes. That'll make up. All right, let's get back over here. This is the core. See, this is where when I'm saying I get too, I'd be too greedy to pay all my attention to the game without being divided. Like, I'm happy to see that you guys are entertaining yourselves in the chat because I'm so sucked into this game right now. Except I gotta say, that's Miju. Hey Miju, how you doing? When you first saw the screen, you thought I was playing a space game. No, this is just how you upgrade. This is the upgrading your weapon screen in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Which is this is my big game crush right now. Rear assault boost? Sounds naughty. Aerial attack. Okay, let's do attack damage. Yeah. And I think we can't get anything else with this. Let's go back. We want to put those on. And will they transfer the materia? Yes, it should. Can you? Okay, hold on. This is what's happening. I'm in the upgrade screen, not the weapon switch screen. We have to go here. Tifa, let's put those on. Get those metal knuckles on. There we go. Good. Good, good. Let's upgrade the others. Barrett. Oh, did you play it? It just came out on PC, Miju. It's perfect because I'm taking this week off for the holidays, having kind of a staycation, and Final Fantasy VII is one of my favorite games of like all time. And I felt super jealous when it was only on PlayStation and I couldn't play it. I don't have a PlayStation. I wasn't gonna go buy a PlayStation just for like this, probably this and like Spider-Man are the main games that I'd want to play that I can't. And this came out, I didn't even realize it. I heard maybe it was coming. I knew it was going to come eventually to PC, and I was just going to wait and wait and wait. And then I found out the first day of my vacation that it had released. So I'm like, bam, in, got it. It dropping the missile. Oh my, smells like freshly baked donuts in here. It's missile night. How you doing, Corey? What's up, man? And hey, Pa Creek, what's up? Wow. Oh my God, I love this. I'm loving this so much. I'm already sad that they've only completed 25% of the whole story. But this just came out on PC, and this has been so far a magical experience for me playing this game again. I feel like they've nailed it. They've done such a good job. Despite there's a lot of controversy about the PC port not being optimized to people's likings, I have no complaints about the performance that I've experienced in here. Even, it's definitely mostly smooth most of the time, and when there's occasional frame hitching, it's no worse than any other game. So people are just I think people are just bitching, unless maybe on some people's PCs it's not running well. But I don't know. A bunch of people are complaining about the PC port. I think it's great. I've been really enjoying it, and I don't think there's any problem with it. Yeah, it comes with integrate as well. Oh, Mega Eve is disappearing in smoke. Okay. Yeah, it does feel like YouTube gaming is back. So all of a sudden people are showing up. I'm not even advertising my stream as a Final Fantasy stream. So I don't think I can blame the game. YouTube doesn't know I'm playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, when I found out it came out, I was like, oh, because I always check to see, because sometimes something will be ported and it will be a disaster. To the point where I'm like, I'm gonna wait, because this launched at $70. I never spend that much for games, but this one was special enough, and it was the first day of a week off vacation, and I was like, oh man, the timing is it's fate for this game to launch on the first day of like a whole week that I've taken off work. YouTube gaming. That's right. We'll go head off to VidCon. All right. Let's see what we got for. What do we got for upgrades here? Attack power, new materia slot he already got. Magic defense, magic power. Let's go to attack power. Let's go. We're gonna go to VidCon. That's right. Oh, and he's got. I think VidCon is where I first didn't meet you, but it's where I first have learned of you. I'm trying to. I don't know that we ever met unless we met at that YouTube party. But I remember before I only went to VidCon one day in 2017 for half a day, And I remember I was watching videos where people like Game Dojo and other people who were already there the whole time were putting out, who were hanging out at that streamer house. Because that's where I hung out, was a streamer house. And so there are a few people that I remember I was watching the videos and being like, okay, gotta remember like people's names so that when I go, I'll know who's who, because these are the people hanging around the streamer house. And I don't know if I met you in Miju or if I just remember watching you on the video, because you were at one of the streamer house parties. Well, there was like 100 people that YouTube thing, so most of those people I didn't know. So I'm sure you were there. Brad, I got to meet Vicky, Icky with a V, at the YouTube party. That was a surprise I wasn't expecting. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna buy this. You were at one party, but somebody recorded it. And I watched that recording specifically for the purpose of reconnoitering. Is that a word? Anyways, whatever I just said. Who was could expect to run into at a streamer house before I went. Yeah, there was that streamer house, and it felt like it was almost Mario themed. Like the backyard had all this like cool. Anyway, it was a cool house. It was really cool. All right, back to the game. But I didn't go to VidCon itself. All I did was I went to the streamer house, and I hung out at the streamer house for a few hours. I met like Narcost, Mikey L the Gamer, Dark Jake. I met all the people who were staying at the streamer house, and then I went to the YouTube party, that free party that YouTube Gaming threw at that restaurant, and I hung out there for 2 or 3 hours. But I never went to actual VidCon. It seemed like there was a gaming theme to the house. Like the backyard had the hedges and the plants. Maybe it wasn't Mario, but it felt Mario themed. Like it felt like the backyard felt like a video game. But you didn't go to the house where Game Dojo was staying? It was Game Dojo and Stat and trying to remember. There were definitely other people there. Game Dojo and Stat were the two that I remember the most. Were staying at that house, and they were Lucifer was staying there, and they were throwing parties at night. So, at least the before I went, the night I went, everyone was at that streamer at that YouTube party. Boo. Good times. The golden age of YouTube gaming. You went to the convention in 2016, and it was a scam? No, it seemed like people were having fun at the convention in 2017. But because, like, literally, I had Meg's Life. I don't know if you guys remember her. She hung out in some of the streams back then. And she gave me a ride, because I didn't have a car at the time, and she gave me a ride from downtown LA to Anaheim just to come bring me there, which was super nice. And yeah, it was really cool, but I had no intention of buying VidCon tickets because I had no intention of staying there, except for a few hours that one day. So it wouldn't have been any worth it at all. You wouldn't go into a house that Game Dojo was in unless forced? He was perfectly nice. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone that I met was really nice. I was a little sad that I think that's when Kang Gaming had moved on to Twitch. I would have liked to have met Kang Gaming. You remember the whole conversation? Meet you. Like the J is silent. All right. But yeah, no, that was fun, and I really, the person that freaked me out a little bit was Lucifer. She was super stressed, about us being noisy and upsetting the neighbors. She was afraid they were going to get kicked out. So, like, it was me and Narcos and a few other people in the living room talking. It was during the day. We were talking and laughing and stuff, and she thought we were being too loud. She came into the room, and she was... And I think she was pissed off, too, because I think she was probably tired and wanted... You know, she's at this place where there's just... It was like Grand Central Station of people showing up. But she also made me hamburgers. She made a few of us hamburgers. So that's where I can't... As far as my experience with Lucifer... And then she also gave me a ride to the YouTube party. So, yeah. My experience with Lucifer was positive. There were net gains. But I remember she gave everybody quite the tongue lashing when she thought we were being noisy enough that they could get in trouble with the neighbors. Yeah, I feel a little bad for Lucifer because I think she's sort of gone off the rails a little bit in stress. Like, not that there aren't things going on in her life that are worth being concerned about. Like, she's not somebody that's making something out of nothing. But I think that the obstacles that she has hit over the last few years have completely knocked her on her ass. And that she's just like I don't think she could ever really stream again, because she just can't. It's too hard for her. It's I don't know. At this point, I think I'm still friends with her on Twitter. She's annihilated most of her Twitter following. She seems to interpret everything as an attack. So I've never reached out to her about her problems, the stuff she's upset about, because it seems like no matter what people say, and when they're trying to like console her or cheer her up or whatever it is, she takes it as an attack. So it's like, well, I'm gonna stay back from there. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Miju. Yeah, was that back in the golden age? A Blue hated you? Yeah, I don't think she ever hated me, but I just remember, I don't know. I don't want to say too much. I don't like talking like shit about people, but I think she's got, you know, she's got a lot of demons she's wrestling with, and it's made it really hard because being a streamer, and dealing with the public and having a bunch of like trolls and having a bunch of people on your stream, that can be trying on your patience. And if you're not built for it, like even me, I've gone through times where I stopped streaming for months at a time because it was like I just didn't want to deal with like any kind of drama started popping up or trolls started popping up. But for me, I never was making a living off of it. It was always kind of like, this is getting stressful. I think I'm gonna take a break. I don't think I want to. I got enough to worry about to be worried about like shit going on in my streams. That was like back then. Okay, is an accurate description. So yeah, I check. I mean, I'm one of the. I think there's only maybe about, I don't know, 50 to 100 people that Blue did not kick off of her followers list, and I'm one of those people. And it's mostly because I stay quiet when I'll answer stuff when it's just or respond to stuff when it's just pure, like, not like if she's having kind of a breakdown, I don't touch it. I don't touch it. If she's angry or raging about something, I don't touch it. I don't try and cheer her up or console her or anything else. If she's having just an honest, like around not VidCon, we had Rose City Comic Con because she lives, I don't know exactly where she lives, but she lives around Portland, which means, I mean, for God's sake, I mean, she could be in my apartment complex for all I know. I live in the same town as her. So she'd ask like, oh, is anyone going to Rose City Comic Con? Of course, we had tickets for all 3 days. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to be there every day. She's like, oh, maybe I'll see you. It's like, okay. That's the level of, you know, I don't want to get involved with people's, you know, If they're having a huge thing, I don't want to get involved. If they're like having a war with somebody or whatever else. You haven't stopped at all in years because you're nuts. I think the fact that you can maintain and keep doing it maybe shows the opposite, Bijou. I think it takes it takes a bit of, you need to be steadfast and somewhat stable to be able to maintain streaming. And for me, that's why I only do it once a week, is because if I did it more than that, I get burnt out. I don't, you know. I discovered my gaming time is something that I need for myself. I'm kind of an introvert, so when I was doing all my gaming on stream with talking to people, I just became, just that all by itself without any real drama or anything else was fatiguing to me. It just wore me down. But it's worked for me just streaming. I mean, basically, when I came back, I took that break in 2016. I came back, I settled in on a Thursday night stream, and then maybe other nights when I typically I would stream a couple times a week, but Thursdays I always aim for, and that's been the case ever since 2016. I took a break when I moved. We moved to Portland at the end of 2018, like the last week of 2018, and I even did a goodbye stream and everything because I didn't know. I was going to prioritize finding work, and I didn't know what my schedule was going to look like once I was working, or how demanding it would be, or if I'd even have energy to stream anymore. And I lucked out. I found a job. It's demanding, but it's, you know, it's 40 hours a week, and when it's at 5 o'clock, they're like, get out. It's time to go home. Get out of here. So I'm at a job. Sometimes I'm worn out and stressed, but I'm at a job where I don't have to take it home. Well, aside from that, I work from home now. Once I'm logged off from my work, I'm not at work anymore, which is nice. All right, well, enough about that. But yeah, I kind of missed the golden age of YouTube a little bit. But at the same time, I've settled into what I feel is a nice thing. I'm not trying to grow my channel. I like the people that come to my streams, and I just do it, you know. It's like once a week I hang out with my friends, and that's why I do it. And I'm not, you know, if I was still trying to grow a channel to like maybe make a business out of it, I might have moved on to Twitch. But Brad can't really watch Twitch, right, Brad? So I didn't do it. Brad's in China, and his VPN doesn't get along with Twitch. At least that's what he told me. Maybe he just doesn't want me to go to Twitch. Yeah, because there was a time when, in 2016, 2017, where I was reliably making enough money on YouTube that it was a nice extra income. It wasn't a lot, but I'd probably made a couple $100 a month. And nothing that I could live off of, but certainly a couple $100 a month when you're self-employed is a huge bonus. But it was never anything I relied upon to survive. And that slowed down all of its own. That just sort of, when YouTube fizzed out, that kind of fizzed out too. And I still have people that I still get, you know, I got sponsors and stuff, but at this point I try to make it clear I'm not trying to use YouTube as a supplemental income anymore. In fact, since we moved and I found my job here, I'm doing better financially than I ever have. So back when I started, I was self-employed, and finances were a little touch and go during those years. So I was very, very grateful for just, you know, even if it was another $100 to $200 a month from YouTube was huge for me. It's all Brad's fault. Well, in some ways, it's probably better that, you know, because this works out so nicely. Oh my God, look at this. Nick C has become a member sponsor thing. Talents of sponsorship. There it is. Now, I guess you could just, yeah, we remain. That's right. Brad has got the golden lizard. Nick's got the golden lizard. They never expanded beyond the 2-year mark. They have like different intervals where the badges upgrade, then that goes to 1 year and then the 2 year, and then that's it, I think. So on my channel, once you hit the 2-year mark of being a sponsor member thing, you get the golden lizard, and that's you're inducted into the Hall of Golden Lizards. All right, I'm gonna play this game a little bit. What's up, fellas? What are we doing here? What? There it is. Look at that. Brad has also become a member sponsor thing. You're tired of it? Yeah, I think both of you guys have been around. I'm pretty sure 52 months represents pretty much when I first got the feature activated on my channel. Or close to it. Well, Brad, is it any consolation that you can send me a message on Discord saying, how about a bonus stream? And I go, maybe. And then 10 minutes later, I'm streaming? That feels like a perk to me. That feels like very personalized. You missed that part at the beginning of my stream, Brad. But I said, you can all thank Brad for this stream today. Because, basically it was you asking, you gonna do bonus stream? You do bonus stream today? That's what caused me to do a bonus stream today. I was like, you know what? Yeah, I should. I'll do a sure, yeah, I will. I was playing Final Fantasy and I looked down and I saw the message from Brad and I was like, I'll just stream Final Fantasy. Your highest is 40 months? Well, how long have you had the, well, people started getting the sponsorship thing around the same time though, didn't they? Like, I think all of us in that little generation got it around then. I was gonna say, maybe you got yours later than I did though. But I think you would have been around at that same time period though. It doesn't seem related to the badge. The only way you could get something like that is if you gave G-Lon updated truck skin for. Yep, that is your lasting contribution to the channel, Ethan. Is and I don't play American Truck Simulator that often. I think about it frequently, where I'm like, am I in the mood for that? And I'm usually there's something else I'd rather play. Ethan did a kick-ass like Law Hawk gaming lawyer themed paint job for one of the truck models. So whenever I play American Truck Simulator, I'm playing with a paint job done by Ethan, and it was like really awesome. Every time I play it, I totally show it off. I don't remember when I got it, but let's see, 52 months. That's 4 years. That'd be 2017, and a couple months. So I probably didn't have it at VidCon either. Because I'm guessing when it says that 52 months, even if, I want to say they've been the whole time, have been sponsors, or they're the closest to it. If they've lapsed here and there for, like, I think a certain point, like someone's credit card, they switched credit cards and so they timed out for a little while and then came back. You think about me playing it too? Oh, hey, man. Hey, MKZ 3003. It thinks I'm playing GTA 5. Are you serious? Hold on. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. Why does it think I didn't tell it I was playing anything. I've never streamed GTA 5. Oh, no, it doesn't say I'm playing. No, let's just say it. Final Fantasy. Fantasy 7 Remake. Okay, that's what I was thinking of, Nick. Alright, let's move this back over here. Well, according to my stream, I was not playing anything in my actual stream settings, but I've officially set it to. It's going to tell people I'm playing Final Fantasy. It's not my title, but it's going to tell people that the stream is set to that game. So, maybe I shouldn't do that though. Maybe a ton of people are going to show up now. I actually, at this point, I don't like it when too many people show up.
That's that.
And don't come back.
All right. But yeah, this game, I loved the world of Final Fantasy VII originally, and this really feels like it. Like literally, you're just stepping into that world. They've breathed life into it. And I think they've done an amazing job. Don't show up too much. What do you? Who's turning into a weird hermit? Me? I mean, it's true that I barely ever leave my house. Yeah.
No way to cross that.
Gotta go where the catwalks take us.
Yep. Gotta go to the catwalk.
They busted?
Powered down is my guess.
Lucky us, am I right? One less thing for us to worry about.
Oh, is that suspenders? Oh yeah, I guess it is, huh? Well, they keep her. Is that a skirt? They keep her skirt from falling down. Isn't that what they're for? You don't want her skirt falling down, Brad. It's pretty much no choice but to wear suspenders. All right, I'm seeing some little boxes over here. Now, this game's realistic. It's realistic,
Filling the
Nick.
air that we gotta breathe with their shit.
Monsters sure seem to like it. What's up with that?
It's like in the tunnels. They get twisted by the Mako, but it all goes back to shit.
Yep. Corporate pollution ruining everything. Oh, look at this. A canister of hazardous material. Well, I think her outfit is very appropriate if it's warm in here. I don't know, maybe it's really warm in here. It's well ventilated. Although it's not as badly ventilated as some JRPGs. Like, I don't think she's got any overly outrageous booby bounce physics going on. Rad. I'm not going to eat the hazardous materials. And I know I said you have influence on my stream, but it only goes so far. Alright, well. Oh, this is actually turning out to be kind of a complicated map with lots of layers.
Hey, let's take a moment to get our bearings.
We're still in G, right?
Yeah, and to reach Mako Reactor 5, we need to go through Section H.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I didn't spot a connecting catwalk to Section H. Did you?
Wasn't there one right
Well,
downstairs?
We could always do another lap.
Go for 10, why don't you?
The only other route that I
Did
can
we just
think of
go
would
in a
be
circle?
Along the wall.
Up for giving it a try? It might not work out, but it's the only idea I've got.
It's not a bad one.
So we're shooting for those giant fans way over there? Okay. At least we've got a clear landmark to guide us.
This is a pretty crazy
ventilation
level.
fans?
Keeping the plate's air clean by pushing the smog into the slums.
We could
Whole
cross right
system's
down there.
designed to make shit roll downhill faster.
All right. If you could pull it off, you'd wear the same thing. So would I. Why not? Oops.
Let's end this quick.
I don't like being warm. That's all I gotta say. What are these? What are these guys? Plugu B. These little pigmented creatures that like dark, moist environments. Fish-like in appearance, they also live on land. They don't like air and lightning. All right.
Gotta stay.
Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, no thing. Special delivery. Catch you sleeping.
Let me handle this.
Wake up, Cloud. I think he's sleeping.
Up for anything.
Bring it.
Ah! Want some more? Take your arm off. I know you can
All
do
set. There. That's a win.
All right, I think we're hurting a little bit here. Here, I'll start using some of these. Whoops. Some of these low potions. I got a crap load of them. You want the second game to come out? Yeah, like I said, one of the things the only things that make me sad about this is knowing that it's gonna end and most of Final Fantasy VII is not going to have been covered. For someone wearing metal gauntlets, he sure kicks a lot. Yeah, it's a fair point. All right, Evie. Well, thank you for hanging out, and you have a good night. Oh, I got to get over there. There's a treasure chest. Treasure chest! Wait, how do I... All right, I'm going to have to work my way around to it. This is a really complex level. Okay, it looks like I can get to those things this way. But I saw that treasure chest. Oh. I guess I gotta really double. You open the treasure chest, it's gonna be like, oh, you got 2 more healing potions. I think that's gonna be way too far out of my way. If I were a completionist, I'd be sweating it, but I'm not. I'm only mildly nagged by the fact.
Hey, look. I think we can climb onto that pipe.
Sure seems that way.
Damn it. I feel no fear. Yeah, no fear. No fear. No fear. No fear.
That was pretty high up.
Little fear.
Little fear.
Hey guys, you know, these fans are really loud and
You chickening out?
hell no. I'm just worried that your bony ass is gonna get blown off the side and shit.
Enough. We gotta keep moving.
Okay then. Follow me.
Wait, hold on a sec. My window's got a little out of whack over here. Okay.
No worse than a windy day, huh?
One with a tornado warning, maybe? Don't look at the fan. Whatever you do.
Right.
Why not? Up! I looked at the fan. I looked into the trap. Yep, look at all those monsters I didn't fight. Treasure chests I didn't get. There's a whole lot of that level. I just think I think I just bypassed.
Hey, what's that behind the fan over there?
I didn't look. Was there something behind the fan? Now won't let me look over there. All right, Mishu. Because if you suck at saying goodbyes, all right.
Made it through in one
Oh,
piece.
it was nice to see you. Always a
I think
treat.
that took a couple years off my life. I mean, not really. Couple seconds, maybe. 3 tops.
All right, guys. Now what? Oh, maybe I am going to see the rest of this level.
Section H is just up ahead. Slow and steady, guys.
And that's our objective?
The cargo platform? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one.
This is it. The cargo platform Biggs was talking about. Let's not keep him waiting.
Error. Insufficient power.
You're kidding me.
Needs 3 lights worth, looks like.
But that's all of them.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to get to go all over this place
All
now.
or nothing.
Let's regroup here if we get lost. Remember the H1 sign.
Right.
Let's
It's like
see now.
parking at Disneyland
Closest light ought to
back
be.
in the day.
That one.
By the light of these magnificent lamps, we shall lead our brothers and sisters of the Undercity to a brighter future.
Tifa?
Say what?
It's from a speech President Shinra gave,
Okay.
talking up the importance of the sun lamps.
Brighter future, my ass. Shinra's leading us down a one-way path to darkness and death.
So can we, I guess we can't use these then, huh?
Error. Insufficient power.
Gotta power down a sun lamp first.
All right. Oh, when they said, "Oh, what's that behind the fan?" That was a hint. What is that? All right, just sparks and stuff. It looks like, okay, there's another thing to get across one of those cargo things. They're all over the place. I gotta check out what's up here.
Watch and learn.
You can't keep me what?
All right, gotta see what these things are.
I got your number.
Grass trike. Large insects like dark confined spaces encounter tunnels and a plate interior. They snare their prey with sticky threads discharged from their mouths, and they do not like cold. All right, Tifa,
Take it from here.
About damn.
you got cold shit, don't you?
Bingo!
Here, hold that guy.
Freeze! Give him your all! Cool off! Here! Keep it up! What? Ha! Freeze! Give him your all! You asked for it!
Oh, we're kind of beat up. Let's see, 16, 13. I think a regular cure is going to be good. Now that we've been in combat, I'm like, okay, I've completely lost my bearings. Where were we? Where were we going? I think this is where...
There's the switch.
Let's flip it and go.
This might be where I saw the, I'll flip it in a second. I think this is where I saw the chest that was nagging me earlier. Yeah, there it is. It was a phoenix down. Which is nice, but those chests rarely have... Well, you know, one of them is going to have something real cool, like some weapon or something like that. But most of them are just like, oh, 2 more healing potions. I'll put it on my stack of 50 healing potions that I've got.
Rewrapping power.
So
Please
that
wait.
unlocked
That's
one
one down.
of those things.
Only 2 more lights to go.
Reinitializing intrusion prevention system.
Oh no!
Intrusion prevention?
Uh-oh.
Back online because of us.
No need to fret, y'all. A few rusty mechs ain't gonna keep us from reaching the reactor.
No match.
Intruders detected. Engaging countermeasures.
Yep. What am I fighting?
Turrets, huh?
Hey, Cloud!
Oh.
Hang back while I deal with these pests.
Steady. It's on you.
Let me handle this. Good luck.
All right, watch and learn. Suck on this. Ah! Suck on this.
Best do it right.
All right. Yep.
Coming at you hard and fast.
Just like that, okay?
I gotcha.
They,
Just made our
whenever
lives a
Jean
lot
Grey is
harder.
dead,
We
yes,
restored power to more than just security, remember?
they are a phoenix down. All right, so what's going on with this?
We can move this catwalk.
But don't we want to be on the catwalk? Oh, hold on. All right.
Think back. Anybody see a connecting catwalk? Yeah, lined it up perfect.
That could also line up with this. So, all right. So then we'll have to come back and check the other side too.
Which way to the next light?
If we can't make sense of this place, we're gonna get lost.
Well, at least we know where the big-ass things are.
We're just gonna look everywhere.
Every last one of you is going down.
That's right.
Deal with that.
All set. It's on you.
Ain't nothing.
And what are you?
Get your ass out of here.
Bring it.
How'd you like that? Still, bring it home.
Take it over. It's on you. Let's finish this.
See, this does devolve to me to a lot of button pressing, and then I look over and I see like, oh, Barrett is half dead.
Worked up a good sweat.
I don't think I'm playing nearly as tactically as they envision people playing. But of course, I think I'm playing this on regular difficulty. I would never turn the difficulty up on a game like this. Okay, I think this is dead end. Here's another light switch for me to flip. Gonna run around the back and see if there's... Nope. Nope.
that makes 2 lights down.
Meaning we've only got one left.
The end's in sight, y'all.
Should be able to climb down from here.
This a hole, right?
But now I'm
Second
nagged
floor
because that
slums
last
down there.
place I was
Huh?
at. Okay,
You
never
want
mind.
to check them out sometime? I can show you around.
We'll check them out now if we fall.
The power's on.
All aboard.
You think they'll miss those 3 plate suns?
I say the real sun's the only one we need. To hell with shimmering and night lights.
Yeah, you tell him.
Intruders detected. Engaging countermeasures.
Yeah.
Take the lead.
Yeah, I'll do
I
it.
got this.
Need my help, do you? Gonna make your eyeballs pop. Hurry up. That thunder I hear? See ya.
Nice. All right.
You're good at this.
Told you so.
All right. So wait, what? Oh, we're supposed to go all the way to that thing? Yeah, I'm gonna end up totally lost in here because I kind of feel like looking at everything. Oh, this is where I was before. This was the place that was gonna nag me. Okay, let me play with this little. This is the thing where I was like, I'm gonna need to use that bridge on 2 places. Wait, was that all that was over here? Was those? Ah, haha, you see? I had a feeling it was just a chest. A turbo ether. Alright, I think that's Alright, hold on.
We're right back where we started.
Yeah, but this time we can use
Where was
this.
that last light again?
It's right over there.
Almost done. It's a shame we had to wander around so much.
Well, no stamps here to guide us. No Jesse or Wedge to back us up neither.
Yeah. Speaking of which,
Are they shaming me
what
for
should we
taking
tell
too long?
Biggs? I don't want him to worry.
A Moogle medal. That's one thing that makes me sad too, is I don't think this portion of the game covers what we're not going to get to go on the airship, and we're not going to get to ride on chocobos. So that's a little sad. All right, I see that there's a controller there, but I just want to. All right, just wanted to check.
If there's no viable path, we'll just have to make one.
There we go. Well, I gotta
Let's
say,
make this quick.
this
Shouldn't
dungeon
be
is
hard, sure.
It's got a bit more going on than I was expecting.
It's over.
What is a terpsichore?
I got your number.
It doesn't like frost. When they start spinning when interrupted, in this state they can shrug off melee attacks, so use long range instead. Okay, so the spinning, no melee attacks. I got it.
No escape. Deal with that.
Guess it's my turn.
Let me handle this. See ya.
They don't like ice.
Cool off. Keep it up.
Oh, that one's almost dead anyways.
Now that was something else.
That was nothing.
Don't be so smug, Cloud. That was pretty impressive. I pushed all the buttons fast, without forethought. It was all instinct, really. A mesmeric armlet. What's that? You like ice, Brad? Oh, why isn't he wearing anything like this? Strength by 5%. Okay. I don't see the point of this thing. Oh, I see. So, let's see. What has he got right now? 16 and 16? This is 6 and 26, so it's a net loss, but you get an extra slot. It's alright, I don't need this. You don't think the constant repetitive chatter was a good design decision? You think it could get on your nerves after a while, Brad? The game is very talkative. It's another reason why I'm like, I wasn't sure if this would be a good streaming game, because it's got a lot to say.
And that makes 3.
Constantly.
Enough to finally get our cargo platform moving.
Better be.
Okay, let's head on back to the H1 sign.
But I'm not saying that as a complaint. I like the fact that it's...
I hope that Jessie's injury isn't anything serious.
The best thing you can do to speed her recovery is to kick Shinra ass in her stead.
I know. And Cloud's got to cover for Wedge, too.
I enjoy all the story-related chatter that's sort of unfolding constantly. As it's better than just grinding a dungeon. It does make streaming commentary a little less, you know. Again, it's not normally the kind of game I stream, but I think I like the job they've done with it. All right, so what am I doing now?
We should look for the H1 sign.
I need to look for the H1 sign. G. I could be completely going the wrong way. H6.
No turning back.
Oh, Lord. Let's see. Do we know what these things are? No.
Best do it right.
They do not like frost. Okay.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, Cloud, dude.
I'm counting on you.
Won't miss!
Got it.
Pour it on! Freeze!
These things are pretty tough.
Watch yourself.
My turn. Here we go.
Knockout.
Oh man.
Feeling good. Let's do this. Now. Going in.
Like there's so much going on the screen right now, I can't even really tell what's happening.
Sorry. Now. After you.
Let me handle this.
Nope. Blizzard.
Chill out! Give him your all!
Not
All right. Yeah, the only dialogue that I could see getting a little repetitive is when they're just a random well, they're gonna learn this time, or never had a doubt. You know, just like little things like that, which are just sort of like random combat stuff. It doesn't bother me, but I could see that kind of chatter being a little bit like, all right, I don't need to hear that all the time. But just while you're walking around, they're constantly giving relevant commentary to what's happening. And I think that's actually like good game design.
Heads up, y'all.
Never had a doubt. Otherwise, ooh, what's this? An orb of elemental materia. Hold on now. What does that mean? Elemental materia. Okay, so this adds... Okay. This adds elemental damage. I think what we're gonna do... I'm gonna switch this with my lightning. Put my fire down here. Is that the one I've been working on? Yeah. Oh no. Okay, that doesn't matter. Alright, who's got the linked? Somebody's got linked. Tifa does. So let's do this. We're gonna switch this with the lightning. This gets a little complicated. There we go. We're gonna put the chakra down here. And ice. Huh. Okay, so I can make one of these elements associated with her regular attacks. I think I'm gonna do ice. She's leveled up the ice, so that might make a difference. That, and I think I'm gonna put the ice. No, not what she got here. Ice, healing. Gonna put lightning over there. All right, so now her base attacks are gonna include ice, an ice component. So I'm supposed to find H1. There's G, G. Would you think H's would be together? We were at H1 earlier. There's H1. I think if we can we get upstairs from here? Alright, we get upstairs over here. I think we can get to H1.
When do we link up with Bates?
Soon enough, don't you worry.
He knew we might be late, so he came up with a few ways to kill time.
We ought to reach him long before he dies aboard.
Alright.
And we're back at the cargo platform.
Get ready, Mako Reactor 5. We're coming.
So wait a minute.
Thought you'd know this place by now.
But now I'm bugged. She's like, there's something behind one of those fans. Can we get to that now or no? I'm a little nagged by this.
Where could they be going? Embarking on an adventure to find some treasure?
All right, I respect spontaneous singing like that. That's the sort of thing I do that drives my wife crazy. Maybe I can find my way behind it over
Service
here.
mode active. Access maintenance terminal to complete procedure.
Does this control the fans?
It controls the fans. Okay, look, there's that fan. I can see a materia down there.
Switching ventilation system to maintenance mode. Please complete the maintenance access procedure within the designated time limit.
Man, what are we even doing?
1 minute? To do what?
I'm gonna enjoy this!
Ah,
Get ready.
I guess I've got to finish the fight, huh?
Let's get this over with. All right. Calling lightning. You're mine.
Ain't no time. stop us.
You would say that.
I think I got it with like half a second left. Never had it down.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I know we opened that door, but I need to go over here and look for treasure. Look, there's a treasure chest. You guys, we're just gonna walk right by it. It's a high potion. Those are good. Those are my favorite kinds of healing potions that we currently have access to. Alright, this is where it is. I think this is the thing Miju was talking about. What is it? What do we got?
This is summoning material. What kind of badass will pop out of this one?
We'll see.
It was a Chocobo Moogle summon. Alright, hold on. I've already got a Freak in mind. Now, the summons only charge up during, like, really... I think it's during boss battles. We gotta give this one to Tifa. Come on. Chocobo and Moogle materia. I'll look at that. It even has a preview. That looks badass. I guess we do get to see Chocobos. We just don't get to ride them around the world yet. Alright, that makes me very happy. Wait, what are we doing now? Ooh, this has got Chocobo. I can buy the Chocobo music from here. Electric de Chocobo. We can play that in the jukebox back at 7th Heaven, or the inn, our home base. Anything else in here we need to get? No, I think we're good. I think I sort of lost track of what the hell we're doing right now.
Auxiliary power supply confirmed.
Okay, there we go.
Reactivating cargo platform.
It was all to get this thing going again.
Cargo platform activated. Awaiting input.
So long, underplate. I hate you too.
It was a big non-linear giant level, which surprised me. As I was saying that the dungeons in this game are linear, then I wandered into this place and they made a liar out of me.
Wonder what the reactor's like.
Dark, dismal. A slaughterhouse where they butcher the planet. Then there's the smell. Mako, be ready for it.
Right.
Hear that, guys? It's the reactor calling us. Beckoning us saying, bring it on, Avalanche.
No. Gotta check for treasure chests. Okay, I see turrets up there.
Intruders detected. Engaging.
Get ready.
Oop, Barrett's. Oh, I'm hurting too. Who's hurting more? Both hurt.
Brace yourself.
Die!
That'll do. No holding back.
Oh, I'm hurting. Okay. Like a high potion on Cloud, please.
That's long. Still in it. Sorry. Keep it together.
About damn time! Get your ass out of here! Hurry up! This is gonna sting! Want some more?
Nope, he needs a cure. Cloud needs a cure. Barrett definitely needs a cure.
I've got you covered.
I'll live for this shit right here! How'd you like that?
Oh, limit break. Oh, but wait, I think everything's just about dead. Alright, I can save the limit break, I hope to God. Oh, maybe it's not. Not everything is just about dead. Alright, time for the limit break.
Gonna blow your ass straight to hell!
Immune? Oh, that's bullshit. Can't believe I wasted a limit break on that. I see one limit break like for every 2 hours.
Coming at you hard and fast! That thunder I hear? Give them hell!
All set. It's over.
Oh,
Okay, Big should be waiting for us up ahead.
He's probably worried sick about us.
alright. Time to clear out some of those. We're going to spend the next 10 minutes using these itty-bitty heal potions. I wish I could just click a button to keep using the same potion, like, just spam it. It's gonna get really good at navigating these little menus. There, fully topped off. Never had a doubt. Alright, was there any treasure chests up here before I move on? No. Up the ladder. Ooh, some air ducts.
Even after all that fighting, no one's coming for us?
No need. This is Shinra City. They probably have cameras everywhere.
Why didn't you say something sooner?
Way too late to bail now.
It's like walking a tightrope. When you're on it, only 2 ways off.
Better keep my balance.
You'd be good at it.
I wonder.
Alright. 2 Moogle medals. I haven't found who to give those to yet, but apparently they're...
Almost there.
I think you give them to a special vendor. I've been accumulating.
It's nothing. Just thinking about the next step. Didn't think I'd be this nervous.
Some things you never get used to.
Yeah.
Another Moogle medal. I guess Shinra never counted on us going through that air duct because it's the first time we haven't been fighting every 3 inches. Uh-oh, we're going through another air duct. Uh-oh, what's this?
Mercy!
It's Charlie Sheen.
Wait, Cloud. Where's Jesse and Wedge?
Report.
Topside's going nuts after some terrorists jumped off a train. Nice and quiet here, though. So quiet I had no trouble securing your route into the reactor.
You magnificent son of a bitch! Bring it in!
So, where are the
Come
others?
on, man.
Jesse got hurt.
I actually had to look it up to see if that wasn't actually somehow they got Charlie Sheen to do the voice acting.
Couldn't make it.
Bad?
Not so bad she couldn't rope in this guy.
Thanks for stepping up.
It's a job.
Worked out pretty good. You picking that train you did. While Shinra scours Sector 4, you could waltz right on into Sector 5. It's a bit of a squeeze, but it ought to get you where you need to go.
Little dark and foreboding for my taste.
Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, and you'll be needing your grappling guns, of course. All set?
Ready to take on the world and then some.
Make sure everyone gets clear, okay?
Will do.
Okay, y'all. Keep these grappling guns close. Secure them to your belt or whatever so you don't lose them. When we're done, we'll be using these babies to get down safe. All of us.
Got it.
I gotta remember, I got a machine gun. I think that's a new gun for Barrett. As soon as I'm in a playable spot again, I need to get in there and have him arm it.
More to the left. The left.
Wait.
Hurry it up.
Fix those lights!
Ooh, that's the president.
Excuse me, sir. Your tie?
Quickly now, quickly! That's it. That's the smell. This place reeks of Mako.
Looks like we made it.
Layout's the same as Reactor 1.
Yeah. We're near Mako storage.
Let's move.
All right. Oop, no, Barrett. Whew, okay. Before we arm it, let's upgrade it. Materia slot? Yes. I want to check for other materia slots. Okay. Whoop. Just wanted to see what all was there before I started dumping points. Health is good. Yeah, let's just take all these. Damage boost. How much do these cost? 6 each? 2 more of these. Debuff resistance. Buff duration boost. Sure. Alright. Now we can arm him with that gun, and it'll have the right amount of slots. Look at shots. Ooh. Lifesaver. Take damage intended for other party members. Okay, so the reason I'm not necessarily... I'm hesitating to switch right away. Is because the Gatling gun, where it says focus shot proficiency 40%, that's a special attack that this gun has. It's pretty cool. Once it gets to 100, you have it in your repertoire, and when you move to other weapons, I think you can still use it. So maybe worth holding on to this until he's maxed that out. So I'm gonna keep that on him. All right. I may need to play Barrett more and focus on using that ability. If that might help him max it out faster. I think we're going to have to squeeze through here.
I'm not seeing a way down.
Is there no squeeze through?
Well now, that could work. I'm next.
Oh boy. Whoa!
Kinda scary, huh?
Become the
It's all
Mega
in the
Moogle
mind.
Mogul. Up, chest. Hold on, you guys. Not so hasty. 3 high potions we almost left. And when we get some of those tough battles, I really burn through those high potions, so...
Hey, check it out.
Oh, that'll be
They stick
alive
this
soon.
big boy on us, we'd be screwed 6 ways from Sunday.
Oh, you know they're
Recognized
sicking
units
it
like
on
these
us.
were designed to take out giant monsters. Probably a new prototype. If they do decide to deploy it, then our best bet would be to run like hell.
Oof. Then let's hope he sleeps through the explosion.
You know we're gonna be fighting that thing in about 5 minutes. Wait, here we go.
Where is everybody?
You mean Shinra? Got spooked and cleared out is my guess.
Run while you can.
Yeah, they look real scared.
Let's go.
Almost there. The smell. It takes me back.
The smell of Mako? Where does it take you back to? Some monsters up there for sure. So I think this section is laid out just like the very first mission we were on.
Job's a job. That was easy.
Sure it was.
That was easy. Oh yeah, we're descending to the boss fight platform. That's when the big robot's gonna get us. Where is it? Down there, that's the boss fight platform. Something here, though.
Well, what we got here?
First up top.
I can deal with those things.
Take the lead.
Need my help, do you?
Let's assess these guys.
I got you.
Kind of the boss to wait till you get to the platform. This is a boss-ish type. I think earlier this would have been like a boss fight, but this is just it's like fighting an elite. All right, where's it? Get off me, bitch. Where is it?
Damn it.
Bring it.
Oh, okay, this. Damn.
Ain't done yet.
They love me. I'm trying to take care of this guy.
See ya. Coming at you hard and fast. Little pick me up.
Got a sting!
Oh damn, Tifa's hurt.
Suck on this, come on. Shit hurts, don't it? Damn it. Bring it to him. This is gonna sting.
Healing.
Ain't done yet. Keep pouring it on. Still. Bang, bang. Time to fry. Just don't die here. Stay down, asshole.
I got this.
Let's do this. Here we go. Your turn.
What was it, dead?
Way to do it.
All right, time to bust into those low potions again. At least I'm getting better at navigating to them. That's good. I should check if anyone else needs upgrades right now. Yeah, we've all got some. Six points. Have I unlocked any of these? Magic power plus 5 with hive. Yes. Barrett, Can he unlock? I think he can unlock something with this. 5 points. Oh, I just opened up another thingy. Alright, he can unlock this one. And that's all of his points. All the other tiers were too spendy. Tifa? Oh yeah, she could definitely. She's got 10 points. What's in... Okay. Backstabber. Buff duration. Aerial... What do we got over here? This is 8 points to buy. New materia slot she's got already. Speed plus 4. Magic power. Tech power plus 8. I like that. Solid. Alright. 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 This is the way. Making our way down to the super boss platform.
So, it was like this last time?
A little more chaotic, ain't that right?
Yeah.
This place is much more blue this time. Bulletproof vest. How does that compare? Not that great. I lose more than I gain. Reduces damage to take my non-equip. Okay. You know, I'm gonna keep that. I like that. Reduces damage when equipped by the non-active character. She spends a lot of time as the non-active character. It starts with Cloud by default. I play Cloud most of the time. That's a good point. Uh-oh, look at this is definitely like a big-ass boss platform. Just check the ceilings. You know, we're gonna cross a bridge and he's gonna go boom, like just right in front of us. Uh-oh.
Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Hey. Soldier boy.
Tifa.
What?
It's one of his little crazy moments. Don't mind him. Alright, time to bomb.
How much time we need?
Got all the time in the world. This one comes with a remote detonator.
Oh, that's nice.
Courtesy of Jesse.
We withdraw to a safe distance. Then, kaboom!
Safe distance?
What? No such thing.
It's a lot bigger explosion than we counted on last time.
We get out the same way we got in. Let's double back.
Wow, that was quite a complicated route to get in. But we're not gonna leave so quickly though, because you know we're about to have a boss fight. This is kind of platform definitely is gonna have a boss fight. Maybe we can go through that door over there and get out. It's a shortcut. Be nice. I'm gonna try it. See if I can open it. That big red console makes me think not. Alright, now we're just gonna... Oh!
Where you going?
Boss fight
Very
confirmed.
perfect timing.
Wait a minute. Is someone watching us?
Boss is watching us.
Greetings, my dear sewer rats. As architect of our populace engagement campaign, I, Heidegger, head of public security, bid you welcome. The chief warmonger. You should be flattered. Right now, you command the undivided attention of every soul in Midgard.
Huh? What is this?
Breaking news from Mako Reactor 5. Shinra has confirmed the reactor to be the target of the bomb threat issued by the terrorist group Avalanche. Members of the group were observed entering the facility, and security is currently sweeping it for explosive devices. We now go live to the scene.
I'm here in the Sector 5 Undercity. Having confirmed the terrorist target, the Shinra Emergency Operations Center has issued an evacuation advisory. Residents are outraged that the tragedy of Mako Reactor 1 was only the first attack in a campaign of violence.
President Shinra has issued a statement providing assurances that the terrorists will soon be brought to justice.
And so, to a people beset by chaos and uncertainty, we will offer the finest comfort, bread and circus. The big boy.
Oh, there it is.
I give you Shinra's latest triumph of technology. The Airbuster, your executioner.
It's like a giant Iron Man.
Engineering on the line. Currently, the Airbuster is only 60% operational. The estimates were optimistic.
I'm on air! To the imbecile in charge down there, you are hereby ordered to seize those intruders and bring them to me.
What?
Quietly, and there'll be trouble!
Attention all security forces. I repeat. To the command center.
Give me your...
What engineering progress on getting the Airbuster operational? Where if you fail me,
Bring it!
Oh yeah, this is some boss music.
I don't believe it. We played right into Shinra's hands.
Yeah, and their bullshit news is already peddling their false narrative.
So we're screwed.
No, hell no! Listen, they want to turn this into a spectacle? Then I say let's give them one. Let's take down Shinra's big-ass neck in front of everybody.
Okay, I'm sold.
Alright, time to use little potions.
Attention all security forces. Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center immediately. I repeat. Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center right now.
Alright, well now this door's open. I think that this is about to be the biggest big bad of the game so far.
Insurgents and bring them to the command center immediately. I repeat. Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center right now.
Oh.
You heard the man. Get these components prepped for the airbuster ASAP.
It's ready, sir.
Component outbound from B8.
Copy, B8.
Intruder!
Take him out!
Yep, we're back to this is the official fight music of Final Fantasy.
Now let's see what these bastards were up to.
Barret, Cloud, over here.
No. We turn it off?
It looks like a few of its components are still in transit.
We'll see about that.
Could tamper a little with its loadout.
And give ourselves an edge?
There should be a console somewhere.
This the console you talking about?
Huh? I think this is it.
Think you can get it to work?
Needs a key card.
Well, let's find it then.
Key card, key card. Is it over here? Oh, here it is.
You find it?
Yeah.
Luckily,
Good job.
someone
Now
left it on
let's
this
check
crate.
out that console.
M units, huh? I'm guessing that's some sort of component?
Yep. An enhancement powered by liquefied materia.
Sounds bad.
Pretty sure I can divert this unit for disposal.
Removing M units from an airbuster will reduce the number of items it has at its disposal. While this does not directly affect the airbuster's tactical performance, collecting the discarded items can give your party a much-needed boost in the fight. Well, yeah, I'm going to use it. What else am I going to spend it on?
M unit flagged for disposal.
Just going to put that right in the... Or can we
Just
take it?
imagining their faces when they find out.
So far, so good.
Right. Let's move.
Wait, did I need another key card to open this door? Or never mind. Okay.
You think they're watching us? Even now?
Yup. Probably got a live feed.
Nothing we can do about it. Except smile for the folks at home.
Yep. The fake news.
Out of my way.
I know you ain't talking to me. You scared of something? Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, did you see me in action?
Must have missed it.
Alright, what do we do? What am I doing in here? Very clearly came in this room with a purpose. Oh, it keeps going down. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. Meant to do that. Oh.
Component outbound for B7.
Copy. We've lost contact with B8. Send some men to check it out. We've got a schedule to keep.
Sorry, fellas.
Intruders! Seize them!
All right, it's over.
Negative B7. Airbuster Feather's priority.
It's over. That's that.
Dude.
Looks like there's 2 consoles this time.
Double the sabotage.
That means I
If
need to
we
find
can
two,
find the key cards.
2 key cards. No. I like the music in this game though. It's all based on the original music, but it's all rehashed. Ooh, more lightning materia. Well, maybe I shouldn't have bought so much because I wanted everyone to have lightning, so I paid out of pocket.
Any cards?
I found one.
2 choices. And only 1 single-use card. It's up to you, Cloud.
Are they both the same? Discarding. Bigger AI programming cores. Bigger bomber shells. Is there a way to choose? I think that was the AI core. And these are the bomber shells. Yeah, bomber shells sound bigger.
Console talks about big bomber shells. You acquainted?
We call them BBs. One's enough to blow you to hell and back.
Hey,
Could
wait.
divert them and give it a couple less shots to take us out. Make the call.
I love Final Fantasy VII music so much. Like, I played the shit out of this game when it came out. It came out in '97. You never played? I guess it would have, I don't know. Was it before your time? No, this would have come out when you were a teenager. I guess it just wasn't what you were playing. What were you playing back in the 90s, in the late 90s? Nintendo? Because this was on PlayStation 1. This was like the biggest big shit deal on PlayStation 1. It's the game that I bought the PlayStation 1 for. I don't know if I told you guys a story, but I had a bad breakup with a girlfriend. And I had a tendency back then, like if I broke up, I would try to meet someone else right away. And they call it rebounding. It's not a good idea. I recognized that it wasn't a good idea to rebound, and so I was like, well, you know what? Instead of rebounding, instead of feeling lonely and like I need to go meet someone else, I'm gonna buy PlayStation and Final Fantasy VII. And I think I have the Final Fantasy VII to thank for keeping me happy without rebounding after that relationship. I was happy single playing Final Fantasy VII. He had an N64 and not a PS1, so you missed a lot of the early PS1 games. Okay. You did get a PS1, but you never went back to play this. I'm kind of surprised. I mean, well, because I know you now and you're all into RPGs and stuff, that like this was the RPG. It seemed like it made the biggest splash in the RPG world, RPG genre of the late 90s. Unless you didn't get it till like much later. I like Eyes on Me. That's what I used to listen to when I was working. In fact, I could probably do that again, but I don't listen too much to stuff while I'm working these days. But when I used to do all that document review stuff, I'd go on YouTube and I'd look up. They have a lot of collections of Final Fantasy orchestral music, and I would listen to hours and hours and hours of that stuff. And a lot of it was orchestral versions of Final Fantasy VII. And the scores that they put together for this game are like that times 2. They're awesome. I think the problem with Final Fantasy VII, well, I never played it on PC when it was old, but I tried revisiting it like a couple years ago, and I had a hard time getting into it. And I think to me, it was, at this point, it was a little too dated, combined with the fact that I already played it 2.5 times to completion before, which is another disincentive. Like, I'd rather typically play something I haven't played before. I never finished Final Fantasy VIII. That was, so yeah, I finished Final Fantasy 1. I never owned 4/2. I think I rented it. I worked at a store that had it, and a video store, and I rented it. And I thought it was good, but I never bought it. And then Final Fantasy 3/6, I beat that 2 or 3 times. Final Fantasy 7, beat that twice to completion, and got really far into it on the 3rd playthrough. Never finished 8. I would gauge that I got a quarter of the way into 8, and then I just was like, I didn't like the whole system where you had to, in order to power your spells, you had to farm, like elements from creatures, and it just seemed like the grind was just way more than I wanted to deal with. That's, yeah, slog. It wasn't that I didn't like the game. I was excited about the game, but when I got into that grind, it was just like, nah, I don't want to do this. It just felt like a huge chore. Then Final Fantasy IX came out. I played that, loved it. Final Fantasy X came out, played that, loved it. In fact, I think I played Final Fantasy IX twice to completion. And then Final Fantasy X I played it to completion once. Final Fantasy XII was the first one that I didn't finish after that. And then I've never finished one since. So Final Fantasy XII, I kind of lost interest maybe a third of the way in. Final Fantasy XIII, I've probably put maybe 10 hours into that all told. I just couldn't get into it. I tried, I wanted to, but I couldn't. And Final Fantasy 15, I have mixed feelings about it because I played quite a bit of it, and in a lot of ways I liked it, but in other ways I didn't. I got X2, Final Fantasy X2, 10-2, because I heard it was really good. I couldn't get into it. It just seemed a little bit too frivolous. Like, I don't know. It was a little too poppy. They're like pop stars? I don't know. Well, what I heard about 13 is that if you got, it's 50 hours long, and they're like, if you can get past the first 25 hours, it opens up, and then it's good. I'm like, well, I don't want to play 25 hours of a game I'm not enjoying to get to the good part. I have 500 other games that are good from the beginning that I haven't played yet. You know what? I need to use the restroom. So, I'm gonna go my break screen. Wait, no. All right, I'll be right back. All right.
Big bomber shell flagged for disposal.
I'd like to get rid of all three if we could.
Heidegger's got no idea who he's messing with.
So where did we send the discarded stuff?
To a storeroom for defective equipment, I'm guessing.
That's so. You think these defective shells and programming cores might be valuable enough to warrant a little detour?
Maybe.
I say we grab them.
If we get that far.
Yeah, it'd be worth a detour, if I can remember. I think the problem with 15 was it had a weird development cycle. So, and it was, the story was too scattered across too many things. Too many, like, you had to watch the movie, which was tied into the book, and then there's like some games and I think comic books. It's like, and then you had to get special expansions to understand the characters. And I think a lot of that was fit into the PC, the Windows edition, but some of it was still missing. But it seemed like they got a little crazy spreading out the story to where if you're just playing the regular game, apparently you're not appreciating it. Like, you're not getting the full, the characters as fleshed out as they're supposed to be, and so, you know, things like that. And then also, they started making it, and they were going to make it like Final Fantasy 13 again. And people hated Final Fantasy 13 for being basically like a corridor. Like, it was just a hallway simulator. That's what everyone bitched about. And that's where they said later it opened up a little bit. And they were in the middle of developing Final Fantasy 15 to be the same way. And then they got such huge blowback from 13. They're like, okay, we got to do something else. Like, let's try this open world thing that the kids love these days. But then apparently the last third of Final Fantasy 15 is in that original design philosophy. Like, you leave the open world and you go to a place. I kind of want to finish it at some point. I was actually enjoying Final Fantasy 15. I have fond memories of Final Fantasy 15. The last thing that happened that pissed me off is the one time, and I tried streaming it, but I tried getting back into it again, was since I got my new PC, and for some reason it did not seem to be getting along with my new PC. Like, I was having all sorts of incredible hitching and stuttering problems, like to the point of combat being almost unplayable for me. Like, once all the lighting and particle effects and everything happened, and that's basically why I was like, I don't think I want to deal with this right now. Like, maybe if I got all the right settings right, or I found some fix, or downloaded some community patch, I don't know, that there might be some way to fix it, but I just would rather play something else. That's when I started playing Kingdom Come Deliverance. Mid-stream, I think. I launched a Final Fantasy 15 stream, and in the middle of it started playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, and then that's what I played for the next month and a half. You weren't engaged with the story to give a shit about any of those media. Well, I watched the movie first, and I thought the movie was entertaining. And I liked the overall design of the world, and like driving around in the car, and you could collect all the classic Final Fantasy music and then play it on your car radio. And I did kind of like the open world. There was a lot that I really liked about it. I was trying to like the characters, and I was having a hard time really connecting with them. And in some ways found them a little too cartoonish and irritating. And that's one problem I have with sort of the anime type of thing in general, is a lot of it feels too cartoonish. And it may be like when I was playing the old Final Fantasy games, everything was in dialogue. So you didn't hear someone going, I did a, you know, do like talking in all that weird anime, squeaky anime talk. I'm gonna go over here now, huh? And they were like, like everyone's always grunting and making weird breathy sounds. I don't like that. Well, actually, the experience of driving wasn't that great, but the idea of traveling and being in the car, I thought was cool. Customizing the car, but actually driving itself didn't feel great. but there's actually, I was enjoying Final Fantasy 15. And I can't remember why I stopped playing it initially. The second time I stopped playing it because I was having incredibly bad lag issues. And this game, I'm looking forward to seeing what this game becomes when you leave Midgar. And this portion of Final Fantasy VII Remake ends when you leave Midgar. So at the point where you're actually going to leave for the open world, that's where the game ends. I'm really curious to see how they handle that open world, because in the original game you had airships that you could freely fly around. You had chocobos you could go around on land. Eventually got an airship that you could, I believe, freely fly. You could steer the damn thing. And I'm wondering how they'll handle that. Because one thing is about 10 that was a disappointment to me is you got an airship again, but you could only go on the map and be like, okay, I want to go to this city, and you click on the city, and it was just like, all right, the airship goes there. And I liked Final Fantasy that there was an overworld map that you moved around, and the open world mattered, and they took that away in Final Fantasy X. You don't want to customize a car. It wasn't a huge deal, but I enjoyed being able to. The world wasn't really that big, and it certainly wasn't interesting. I liked it. I thought the world was kind of fun. It wasn't amazing, but I enjoyed it. It's hard to add interesting things to a world. Skyrim struggles with it, but it's a far better job than Final. I agree. Oh, I agree. Skyrim's world, wherever you are, you feel like Skyrim's world was very thoughtfully crafted. Whereas Final Fantasy 15 was a little more like someone just came up with a map and was like, oh, we're just going to have things here. Well, what should the overall setting be? Just like a desert. And I guess there was some forests and things like that, but Skyrim, everything feels very epic. And there's just a lot of verticality and I don't know. Final Fantasy is just sort of like a flat, like someone just unrolled a map and was like, all right, here's our open world. In Final Fantasy 15, now there were reasons to look around. There were a lot of like collectible type things. It wouldn't. I felt like there were a lot of things to do in the open world in Final Fantasy 15. But that's the thing about the whole open world formula that I've gotten a little, like the whole Far Cry, Assassin's Creed open world formula where there's a million things on the mini map and tons of like little side activities and things like that. It's like, yeah. At a certain point, that stops being exciting. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna sit here and grind like monster feathers or something, so I can turn them into the monster feather collector and get a badge. I don't really give a shit about, All right, I'm gonna play a little bit. I suddenly have no idea where I'm going, but I know it's in this direction. We're gonna fight the big bad. Oh. But at the same time, Final Fantasy 15, I did stop playing.
Okay, listen up, y'all. Everything Shinra has told you is a goddamn lie. Mako is the lifeblood of our planet. Those greedy bastards are bleeding it dry. Y'all gotta rise up.
Barret, who are you talking to?
The people put me on TV. I'm gonna drop some truth.
Thousand Gil says they cut the sound.
Oh, yeah. They're gonna edit that shit out. They're not gonna give us a platform to talk about our terrorist ideologies.
Surprise, Grounders!
No holding back.
Bring
Ah, now I got hit by the stun beam.
Guess it's my turn. Gonna make your eyeballs pop.
Was never in doubt.
Yeah, the Ubisoft style. And I actually really liked the Ubisoft style until every game ever released came out like with the same thing. I remember Far Cry 3. Well, Assassin's Creed has sort of started. Far Cry 3 it seems like they really expanded upon it. And then everything else has seemed like Far Cry 3 since then. And it was really fun at first. But once you... That's why I kind of stalled out on Assassin's Creed's game. I love the worlds of Assassin's Creed. And I like sort of the theme and the story and that sort of thing. But the actual... What you end up spending so much time doing, the gameplay loop, starts feeling a little... Like, I feel like I've already done this 100 hours in other games. Alright, wait, what's going on here?
Enemy contact!
Brace yourself.
We can't afford any more delays. You need to keep those components coming. Do whatever it takes.
Alright, so he's down.
B6 will hold the line. You're lying.
Oh, that was not good.
Piece of cake.
We got some level up, materia level ups. Sweet. Alright, so what are we doing in here? Can we get rid of another... Wait, were we in here already?
Barrett's console must be for other components.
Did I just walk back into the same room and enemies respawn? This is all... Speaking of feeling samey.
Feel like scrapping some BBs? Hurry up and decide what you want to get rid of. It's past time we taught shit.
Oh wait, no, I want to go to the other one. Disposed of a big bomber shell? No, hold on. I want to get rid of the other thing.
AI programming core. What are you thinking, Cloud? Should we get rid of it?
I think, let's see, removing an Airbuster's programming core hampers its tactical awareness and reduces the frequency with which it fires its finger beams, an attack that stuns the target. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this. Get rid of a little bit of everything. And that's the thing is, I thought...
Programming core flagged for disposal.
I enjoyed it, but it felt too much like what I'd done
That should slow them down
for hundreds of hours in other open world games. And I think that's why I kept being like, every time when I'd be playing it, I'd be looking like, I like everything here. I like everything that I'm seeing. Moment to moment, I like what I'm doing. But the overall, when I think about, I'm going to sit down and launch Assassin's Creed, I just think, that's the thing is there's a lot that I liked about it. Maybe I just need... it's a little bit like what's happened to me with Bethesda games. Like why I haven't gone back to Fallout is I played the absolute shit out of Bethesda games for hundreds and hundreds of hours. And then at a certain point, I was just like, I think I've had enough of that. And sometimes I still like going into the world, but I don't get caught up in that. Talk to the guy on the quest, go to the dungeon, get to the end of the dungeon, get the the boss, go back, turn it in. And then another one generates. Go to the place, go into the dungeon, go to the end of the dungeon, fight the boss, go back, turn it in. And it's sort of an unfair criticism because so many games are still kind of like that, but there's something about the way Bethesda's games feel when you're doing them. And the same was of that other something World, the company that made New Vegas, made that other space game. I can't remember what it's called. It felt very much like every other Bethesda game. And hella logical. It's what's going on? But Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I agree, it's a good game. And I'm not saying they're not good games, it's just what I played, I feel like I'm doing the same, like I'm on a treadmill that I've been on before when I play those games. Witcher 3 is a little different. Witcher 3 felt different. And it's hard to say why, because it still had sort of the same side activities. Oh, looky. Why won't you let me pick it up? There we go. Obsidian, yeah.
Find any cards?
Only one.
Gotta put it to good use.
And sometime I know I'm going to get back into it. I want to finish AI programming course. M units. Bomber shells. Let's do more bomber shells.
From what you said, even one big bomber shell is too many. But I'll let you be the judge of that.
And yeah, I mean, Bethesda games, I wouldn't have played them as much as I did if I didn't love them.
Big bomber shell flagged for disposal.
There's a certain part of me that
right.
maybe has had enough of that. I'm worried about as new ones come out, am I still going to feel like, actually I'm more inclined to go back and play Morrowind because it doesn't feel like Skyrim and Fallout. Morrowind feels different. And I don't know what things are going to look like as Starfield comes out or Elder Scrolls 6. I have a feeling I'm going to be back into it again, but it really depends on how good whatever they put out is, really. What is this?
I tell you what, I ain't never looked forward to an execution more in my entire life.
You don't say.
We're about to make fools out of Shinra while the whole damn city's watching. Times like these, you gotta savor.
Oh no, if you're about to ask me to dance, then don't.
Come on, don't be shy. How about you, Cloud?
You want to dance?
I don't dance.
Oh, come on, Cloud. Don't be a party pooper. Ooh, this looks like a special chest. A purple chest? Sonic Strikers? What the hell is that? That sounds like something that Tifa put on. Here, in fact, I'm just going to go straight to the upgrade. Okay, so the main difference is extra slots does a lot less damage. I'm going to keep the metal knuckles on her for now. If I wanted, I guess maybe if I wanted her to end up being a caster instead of a brawler. Cyberpunk 2077 fit, and yeah, Cyberpunk 2077 felt. Now, it started feeling like Fallout to me, a little bit, but that's different. And it could be that the whole general open world formula has worn a little thin on me. Where I was having the same thing when I was playing Cyberpunk 2077. I was enjoying it. I was impressed by it. I thought it was much better than the shit people were talking about it. People were talking about it like it was so awful. I never thought it was awful. But I was putting hours into it, and I started getting that hamster on a wheel feel again. Where I'm just like, oh, there's just a whole bunch of little world activities for me to do over and over. And there was a certain point where I was just like, I don't know. I just put it down. But with the full intent of getting back to it at a certain point. But I don't know. I think it's like that whole style of gameplay has sort of gotten a little. It's worn me thin when I start feeling like I'm on the wheel, where I'm sort of doing the same thing over and over again. But that's the thing. When I look back at Cyberpunk, I think, you know what? The missions were they did when I was playing. They felt varied, and it didn't feel like super grindy. So I don't know. I'm confused. Eat the Sonic Strikers. There you go. You're not crazy about the voice acting in this game whenever I get around and people listen to Japanese. As far as JRPG voice acting goes, I'm perfectly fine with this. I'm not in love really almost ever with JRPG voice acting. It's a little too cartoonish, but insofar as JRPG voice acting goes, this is less irritating than probably in my book, probably most. But it's unirritating enough that I can enjoy it. Oh, Barrett can unlock a thing. Yeah, the Barrett voice actors feels a little like, hey, let's just, well, it's like when they made Barrett, they're like, hey, remember Mr. T from the A-Team? Let's make this character basically be Mr. T from the A-Team with a machine gun arm. I'm surprised, did he maybe even at some point in the original one say, I pity the fool who gets in our way? Anyways, I feel like they've doubled down. They're like, okay, we made it very cartoony. We're like, here's B.A. Baracus from the A-Team as played by Mr. T. And that's his character. Like, that's his one-dimensional, here he is. All right, I was gonna, okay. Six. Magic power plus 5. Okay. So, but yeah, in general, JRPG, American voice acting, I am not a fan of. To the point where it's, in some games it's such a turnoff that I have a really hard time. Like, some games that I might otherwise like, I have a really hard time because just the character irritates me. Characters are irritating to me. Like, and that's why I can't get into anime. Like, people are like, oh, I love anime, and then I watch it, and it's just like, I missed the boat. I missed the boat. It's like, if I'd maybe watched, if that shit had become popular when I was 12, because I watched Robotech, and that had the same kind of shitty voice acting, and I kind of liked that Robotech, and I got invested in that. But, anyway. Yeah, for some reason, most of it just gets on my nerves. Because JRPGs were not voice acted until the 2000s. I didn't realize until they started putting voices on it that, oh yeah, that's irritating too. I wouldn't say it was poorly done, but it was still very cartoony. Not to the point... I was going to say not to the point of irritation, or just say it's not as irritating as some others. It's just like the whole, we're gonna go over here now. Oh, you know, it. Yeah, I don't know. I probably sound like a curmudgeonly old man. And as far as that style of game goes against Dragon Quest XI, is like, okay, it's a good. There's some good performances. It's not that the people doing it are bad. It's just that the style of it gets a little bit on my nerves, even in that one. But it's not because the people that are doing it are not talented. Like, I'm not trying to say it's like shitty voice acting. It's just the style itself, it grates on me. I really want to get the into the Trails of the Sky series too. And that's another one that it feels too cartoony, but I got into that last year, and there's a part of me that really wants to slug through it and get into the later games so I can start appreciating the larger story that everyone's become so obsessed over who plays through that series.
B5, this is engineering.
Okay, here's another room that looks identical. This dungeon's starting to feel a little grindy.
Copy.
Like it's literally the same room and hallway 4 times in a row.
Pay for this.
Bunch of pushovers. Come on, y'all. Let's see what kind of mischief they were getting up to.
Let's see. Just more of this again. Okay, look for the key cards.
4 consoles. And never enough key cards.
Well, there's probably going to be 2 or 3 key cards, so let's keep looking. There's another one. Where's Tifa standing? Maybe there's one near her. Dude, why can't you guys find anything? Why do I gotta find everything? It'd be nice if I heard Tifa call out from across the room, "Hey, Cloud, I found one." And I come over and it's like, "Oh yeah, good job, Tifa. Good job." Okay, an M unit. I forget what M units do. Yeah, I think I'm going to double down on these bomber shells, not being into the bomber shells.
Big bomber shells. We should divert them if you think it'll improve our odds.
Yeah, I don't want a whole bunch of bomber shells coming at us. I'd like no bomber shells if we can arrange it. I think one of the reasons...
Big bomber shell flagged for disposal.
Why I can tolerate Barrett...
Just imagining their faces when they find out.
Is because I played through Final Fantasy VII 2.5 times, and I liked the characters as presented in Final Fantasy VII. They were very simple characters. And his presentation in here, fully voice acted, feels very much to me like what that character would be. He sounds the way I expect him to sound, and I think that's exactly what they were going for. Is you had this kind of very one-dimensional, hey, this is Mr. T. We're gonna make this character be like Mr. T with a machine gun arm. Alright, am I missing it? I haven't... What? I feel like there's gotta be another keycard in here. And then Tifa doesn't really irritate me. I mean, she's pretty much... She's a lot better than a lot of JRPG voice acting people. Oh, Cloud! Cloud, look at... Come over here and talk to me, okay? Alright, I'm starting to think maybe they're... Do I have other keycards? M unit. That one's been diverted. What are the 2 over here? I'm just going to try pushing one of them. Programming cores. And programming core. Oops. Hold on. Whoop, wrong button. Do I just have a key on me? I do have one key left. Okay.
Core. Should we discard this or something else?
Yeah, get rid of this.
Programming core flagged for disposal.
I like this robot as dumb and with the least number of rockets as possible.
Think we've done enough to weaken the robot?
All that we can, at least.
It's all good. The stage is set. All that's left is to hijack Heidegger's show.
Alright, now which fucking way do we go? This way. I was gonna go the other way. I was surprised to hear them dropping like shit bombs and bad words in here. Did they drop F-bombs in this game? I don't think there were any naughty words that I... Maybe there were.
We're coming up on the exit.
The original Final Fantasy?
Tifa, detonator still in range?
We should be good.
The moment Big Boy goes down, you hit that switch.
Right.
And prove that we're the terrorists that everyone says we are.
Nothing's gonna stop me.
Let's do this.
What are you doing on the roof, bro? Alright. Time for... Thank you, Barrett. Thank you for that. Don't embarrass me, Barrett. I just tried to stick up for you a little bit. You had to go and do something like that. All right. Come on. This is where we came in. Oh god, now I need another key card. Whoops.
Can't say we didn't prepare. Now we just gotta get it done.
Oh, I can just hack it. Oh, that's nice. I did not think I'd be spending this much time in this dungeon when I came into it.
Status report. We're short on BBs, but tracking down replacements. Work faster, or you'll hear it from the brass.
Hey, fellas!
Look, they're still prepping it.
They're here! Hold them back! Buy us every second you can!
Not this shit.
What is the status of my advertise report?
No escape.
As expected. Deploy at once.
I'll stop them!
That was the order.
You're gonna fry!
Time to burn.
We too late.
I see.
That's far enough, you bastards. I'm taking you down.
Oh no! Alright, well,
This won't take long.
Y'all never had a chance.
y'all never had a chance. Never had a doubt. Alright, what's going on?
Looks
with
like a
this?
performance assessment, don't you think?
We'll figure out its weaknesses as we fight it. As long as we stay focused, we'll be fine. We can do this.
For real though, we need to talk victory poses. Something coordinated for the live on camera finish. Could blow up big, start a new trend.
Veto.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. That these guys don't really irritate me that much because
No way we're getting back up that pipe.
Keep looking.
they're basically exactly what I expected them to be. What was that? Oh, okay.
Here we go.
Lots of light.
Buzz off.
We're all just going to take this thing's head off.
Going in.
Oh, he's silenced. That's alright. I got other things I can do to it.
Break yourself. Real subtle
Alright.
invitation.
Hold on. Hold on. I think we need to do a little potion maintenance. And I will hold on to the ether until I actually am really low. Wait a minute. There we go. Let's say, how'd you get over that terrain obstacle? Treasure chest. Boxes. Nope, wrong button. Also, I'm a bit enamored with this game, I have to say. It could be I'm wearing some rose-tinted glasses right now.
Mow him down.
Lucky I stretched. It's over.
Suck on me!
Nothing was over there.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Merry Christmas, Just a Man. There's a pretty decent chance that this will be the last stream I do this week, so thank you for that. Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to you also, Brad and Nick. Yeah. Just in case. I know I definitely won't be streaming on Christmas. Won't be home.
Big boy's going to an execution, all right. We're gonna put him out of his misery while the whole damn city watches.
We give it our all and we'll win.
Where's he going? Yep. We're just gonna make our way up and up and up until we get to the boss fight.
We're gonna get through this. We're gonna make it home. All of us. No exceptions.
Right. We don't want to disappoint Marlene. That goes for you too, Cloud. Right?
You better give her a big old smile this time.
If the price is right.
Look at them becoming friends. This is probably not a place to go. That looks like a cool room to get into if I could, though. If I don't stream again before Christmas, it's not a bonus stream. Well, I did, when I started the stream, try to call out the fact that it was when you said, you sent me a message saying bonus stream, and I was like, yeah. And then the thought occurred to me that I may not stream on Thursday, so this may be my stream. And that was an extra incentive for me to be like, yeah, why don't I do the stream tonight? But it wasn't necessarily on my radar to do a stream today, Brad, until you sent me that message. And then I was like, yeah, why the heck not? Stream some Final Fantasy VII? That's all I was really, at the point that you sent me that message, that's all that was on my radar tonight. I think we'd already decided we weren't going to do gift wrapping tonight.
It's locked down.
Is there any way we can get it open?
Yeah, from that room over there.
Why does everything have to be so damn complicated?
You know, the faulty equipment storeroom's that way too.
Do you think we'll find the components we diverted there?
It's like a treasure vault. Woo, I like the sound of that.
Alright, this is the room I wanted to get into in the first place. Yeah, I saw all these levers and whatnot.
So how do we do this?
It's simple, really. We move the levers at the same time.
Got these ones.
I'll take left, which just leaves right, soldier boy.
But first, I gotta look around for treasure chests.
Wait.
Oh, no
Not
treasure
our
chest.
priority.
Sorry. I'm back. Just need to check for treasure chests. I'm digging this a lot, just a man. Locks can be disabled by simultaneously operating levers located on security panels. Barrett and Cloud's levers are operated by left and right, respectively. Tifa push left and right in the direction shown on the... Alright. I'm gonna have to... I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I'm gonna have to figure it
Emergency
out.
lockdown is currently in effect.
So we need to synchronize our movements?
I sort of get what they're saying,
Follow
but
my lead.
their description didn't...
Tifa's.
Fine, have it your way.
Okay, pay attention, you two. 3, 2, 1.
No need to grip it so hard.
We got this. 3, 2, 1.
Emergency lockdown disengaged.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Now that is what I call teamwork.
Yeah, good job,
Go
guys.
team.
Go team. Don't be such a prick about it, Cloud. Don't be
What
such...
y'all got tucked away in that vault, huh? This would be the treasure vault?
That's right.
What's the catch?
Need to bypass a high-level security lock.
Different from the other one?
Same deal. But we gotta do it several times.
Tight wads. But hearing that just makes me want to rob him more.
Yeah, let's stick it to him.
Yeah. Let's do this a whole bunch more times.
Delta level security lockdown is currently in effect.
Okay, guys. You know what we have to do.
Copy
All right.
me?
No, Tifa leads.
Oh, fine. After you, girl.
Gotta get past level 1 first, right?
Up and
3,
down?
2, 1.
Oh.
Watch carefully.
Okay.
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
Alpha level security disengaged.
That was great, you guys. Let's keep it up. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wait. Okay. I wasn't looking at the right prompts. I was looking on the monitors.
3, 2, 1.
Beta level security.
Okay, I get it now. I get it now.
Wow. Think we've got this?
I was looking at the icons above, not the monitors. Now I
Ain't nothing
realize.
I love more than sticking it to Shinra.
Halfway there. Steady, guys. 3, 2, 1.
Well, I did the right movement. I just didn't sync it.
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
Gamma level security disengaged.
No way! You guys are naturals.
Now we only screw up 50% of the time.
Okay, final round. Don't lose focus. 3, 2, 1.
Delta level security disengaged. Disposal room now accessible.
Take that, Shinra! Making us jump through hoops to steal your shit.
Didn't take as long as I expected. Good work, guys.
Likewise. You made it easy.
I put my heart and soul into those countdowns.
I think Barrett was just complaining about the game design. Ooh, look at this. Magic up. Alright, now it's time to get into our stuff. Tifa. She hasn't anything on this tier. Rear assault, 10% boost. Yeah, let's do the rear assault. Let's make sure we're all slotted up here. But we don't have a summon for Barrett. But otherwise... Alright, let's... Lightning Chakra. I've never used this. Restores 35% hit points of damage taken. Okay, that could. I should keep that in mind because that's actually kind of handy. He's got lightning, healing, assess. HP up. I don't want to get rid of any of those. Lightning, revival, auto cure. Has he even been using that? Up to 10 times per battle. He auto cures. That's actually a good thing to have on a side character. Alright. Healing, revive. Hold on. We got like a gajillion Phoenix downs. Maybe he doesn't need revival. Although if it levels up, he gets a rise. Hold on. So let's see what this I just want to see what the magic thing does. Magic up. Oh, okay. Well, if it levels all the way up, it's a 25% magic boost, which I guess is significant. Alright. It's a lot of tough decisions to make. I'm not going to make now. We're going to stay the course.
Score.
It's
just like
10:30.
They say a job well done is on reward. I say take everything that ain't nailed down.
So these supposed to be bonus items for us? AI programming core. Big bomber. What am I supposed to do something with these? Ether. Okay, that's fine. Big bomber. Big bomber. Oh, so let's see. What does this do? All I can do is sell the AI chips. But the big bombers, I guess I can use as a grenade. What else? What sorts of crap do I have in here? Raise one from stupor. Okay, I gotta remember, I've got a lot of potions and stuff I can use. Apart from the Phoenix now, or healing that I've been using over and over again. What's going on right now? I can get the bombing mission music. Or home. Oh yeah, gotta buy the discounted stuff. You just buy it. Ether. Phoenix down. 2/3 off. Yes. Anything else super cheap? It's got a leather bracer for Barrett. Can I upgrade the... No. I can give him that magic up thing now. There, that's good. Some pretty jamming tunes right there. Alright, let's go fight us a boss. In fact, let me save the game now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, no. Main slot. What the fuck? Am I loading a game right now? Fucking way. Alright. The autosave, please. Please have been good to me. If I... Oh yeah, this is like hours and hours ago. Oh shit. Okay, load. All right, this is not too bad. I think this was about 5 minutes ago. I might have to do those levers again. I can't believe I did that. Mike, is it your birthday? Alright, hold on. Message received. Hold on. Hold on. We gotta take care of this right now. Because I'm gonna get sucked into this game. Alright. That's what's happening now. There it is. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mike the Enigma. Happy birthday to you. I knew all along that today was your... I streamed today. Sorry, I just muted the microphone by accident. Oh yeah. Happy birthday to you. I hope I don't get shushed. Happy birthday to you. Being a little loud for 10:30 at night. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get shushed by my wife. Happy birthday, Mike the Enigma. Happy birthday, Mike the Enigma. I totally planned this whole stream to be on your birthday because I remembered it all year long. Happy birthday, Mike the Enigma. Truth be told, I didn't remember it was your birthday, but I wanted to put that into the song to make you feel good. So, happy birthday. All right. I could get shushed for having a boisterous singing session at 10:35 at night on a Tuesday. That's shush material. Did you believe all that, Mike? Good. I was hoping you would. At the same time, I wanted to be transparent about it. Okay, we gotta do this shit again. Or do we? Did we get all these? Wait, did we get all the doohickeys? Alright, we didn't lose too much time. Next time I save, I gotta remember to save and not load.
They say a job well done is on reward. I say take everything that ain't nailed down.
Good point. Luckily, I'm replaying 5 minutes of game that everyone just saw me play anyways. But good catch. I didn't... What did I switch it to? Did I switch it to anything? Or I just switched back over to my other monitor and started playing. That's not how you stream, G-Law. I think I'm getting tired too. Perfect formula. I'm getting tired and a little bit hungry, and I'm about to have a boss fight. Oh, I need to get the music again. And the Mega Potion. These are on sale. I gotta get the sale items. And I think oh god, yeah, I did. Let me see. I got a leather bracer for Barrett. And I put the magic up. Where was it at? Wait, where's the magic up? Oh, maybe I didn't pick that up yet. Is that laying around in here somewhere? Yeah, there it is. There we go. Eventually, I'm gonna have someone in the party that focuses on magic. And I want them to have the magic up materia. Alright. Then there was these boxes. I think I opened this door, walked through the door, and then... You know what? I'm gonna save now. But I'm gonna save. Saving the game. Going down to slot 1. Good. All right.
All right. Time to go.
Total boss fight coming up. This is where you stand for the boss fight.
Huh? Huh? Look!
of one who has bathed in motto, which would make you a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
Once a soldier, always a soldier. Though not, alas, for very long. Accelerated cellular degradation being the most common cause of death by far. This is classified, of course, but every soldier knows the truth.
That's right.
Think you forgetting someone?
Would that I could. You strike me as the type to go on without air.
Ain't enough hours in the day to hold you to account for all your crimes.
And what a wasteful indulgence it would be, even if there were.
Okay then. Let's talk about wasteful indulgences. What is Mako? The life stream. The lifeblood of the planet. Our planet. But Shinra keeps on slurping it up like a thirsty dog. What do you think's gonna happen if you don't stop, huh?
We do indeed keep on slurping it up, as you say, but for whose benefit, I wonder. The true nature of Mako is known to one and all, yet the people willfully turn a blind eye to the cost. As you must surely be aware.
Don't you dare try to put this on us! If anyone's going along with your plans, it's 'cause you brainwashed them!
Such methods are beneath me. As are you, my faithful sewer rats. Henceforth allies of wicked Wutai, our sworn enemy. Thank you for stoking our people's patriotic fervor.
Wutai! The hell we are!
You still don't understand your role in this.
What do they do?
Don't you see? You fools were never in control. Never anything but pawns in our plans to sound great and glorious war to the people. And your instruments of insurrection will detonate. When we so choose.
Why did they give it 25 minutes if they're evil bastards?
Damn it.
It's awful nice of them.
Now let us raise the curtain on our main event.
Sounds like the voice of Galvatron. Megatron from the old Transformers games.
The trial of the eco-extremist group Avalanche.
Terrorists conspired with Wutai against Midgard.
Your guilt is undeniable. Your punishment, death.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
It's just like but I failed you.
Cloud! Get your head in the game! We're counting on you, man.
Oh, balls.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. You guys good to go?
It's good enough.
Anytime now.
No way! Cloud, what did it do to you?
Big boy means business. Gotta love it. Bringing the heat.
Alright, hold on. And hello, Matus. I'm sorry. This is one of those games. I see that you're there. It's one of those games that I get. I almost said I wouldn't stream this game because I get too focused on it. Alright, lightning it doesn't like. It's immune to like mental stuff. Alright. Lightning attacks rapidly fill its stat. Okay, so we don't want to use lightning.
Things working better than intended.
Bring it!
Gonna make your eyeballs pop.
I do a high potion on Cloud. Hold on.
No need to panic.
Oh, damn, I walked right into this damn thing. Oh, whoops, it's time for Ether. Oh shit.
No holding back.
Oh, I don't have as many high potions as I'd like. Oh, it's muted. Okay.
Buster ready to fire. Show me how fast you can run.
Okay, even holding up my sword like that, it still hurt like a bitch.
That was too close.
We need to come up with a plan. Ain't dead yet.
Shit. This is the weakened version of this guy?
Gotta move. Second wind.
Damn it.
Going all out.
I'm just gonna get hit every fucking time by that thing. That's like my MO now. Alright, hold on. Let's do a super cure. And then my limit, it's time for my limit break. Oh, bullshit.
I hate when they do that.
Let's take care of them first. Let's get this over with.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh shit, hold on. Who got summoned?
More on the
Party foul! Ha! Come on!
Oh, is it his summon? He summoned the president? You got a lucky kettle for your birthday, which is what you asked for Christmas. I'm kind of worried what I got for Christmas. Guess you'll find out soon enough, Mike. These are I guess it is kind of one of the things about having your birthday 5 seconds away from Christmas. Hey, this will just be for both of them. Final Fantasy VII Remake fails because you can't rename Cloud into Spiky Head Boy. That's true, I was a little disappointed you couldn't rename it. But they say his name so much in dialogue that I can sort of understand why they wouldn't let you change it.
No need to panic.
Oh, fucking A, dude.
Taking over.
For you three, I was looking forward to a battle against worthy opponents.
Have fun.
All right, Ifrit, fuck some shit up.
That all you got? Oh yeah! I've been waiting for this. Enjoying your time with Shinra's new weapon?
Bring it.
Won't be nothing left for you without you.
All good. Let's do this. Let us finish this.
Gotta love it. Behold the full potential of the air buster.
I wish I had a bulletproof vest right about now.
Damn, all those struggles.
Son of a bitch.
Watch and learn. Just make sure you got my back, all right?
I can't do anything. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's my guy. Wow, I can't find him.
About damn time. Bang, bang.
Oh, the big finale for Ifrit. So the summons fight with you for a limited amount of time, and when they time out, they unleash their super special attack, which I think is pretty fun.
Yep, I hear you loud and clear.
Back in it.
shit.
Hang back. Never no more playing.
Really?
Gotta be careful. You're out of luck. That's it. Holding back.
Come on! Bingo!
Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah. Light him up.
Come on! It's almost time for the grand finale. You will burn like the reactors you sold. Not good enough. Little pick-me-up. Bringing the heat.
Keep it all kicked off. I got it. Yeah!
My dearest Avalanche, my apologies, but it is time.
I'm just getting started.
I got this. Keep it together.
Need my help, do you? That thunder I hear? Yeah! Still? So now! Time to fry! Damn! Big boy is tough!
Hit it right after it strikes.
What the hell?
Yay!
You're up?
Let me handle this. Ha! Ha! Bingo! Ha! Ha! Want this?
Yeah! Asshole! Golden opportunity right here!
There!
This is gonna sting!
Come on!
Holy shit.
We don't have long to get clear.
Take Tifa and get out of here.
I was wrong about you.
This ain't the end of the line for you or me.
Cloud!
Come on!
Oh yeah, those things. Oh shit. Whoops. Yeah, that bulletproof vest would have come in handy. I'm sure that would have saved me from burning through 40 high potions. That's no good. Oh yeah, there's Dementors in Final Fantasy Remake.
Hey, buddy. You okay? Yeah. Made it through with just a couple of scraped knees back then. Back then? What do you say? We doing this? Have we? Never mind about that. Right now, you need to focus on yourself. Move something. Anything. Why not? Good. Easy does it. Slow. And steady. Yeah. Hey, who are you? Who are you?
I am your everything.
Hello in there.
Oh, Cloud. There's still so much to be done.
Wow.
Maybe you're not okay. Ah, he lives. Finally awake, are we?
You're...
Aerith. It's Aerith. And you are?
Cloud.
Nice to meet you again.
Again, huh?
What? You don't remember? What about the flowers?
Oh, the flower girl. And this is...
An old church in the Sector 5 slums. You came crashing through the roof without so much as a lookout below. Fell right into my flower bed. Lucky for you. Like, really.
Sorry, I didn't mean to...
Don't worry about it. They're a lot tougher than they look. This place, it has a kind of power. Before I forget, you dropped this when you landed.
Thanks.
I've got one too.
You and everybody and their mother.
Not like mine, no. It's special. Mine's not good for anything at all.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Could be. Though, I really don't mind. Just having it is enough. It was a gift from my mother. Pretty crazy, huh? Us meeting again like this. You should stay a while.
Oh, it's Aerith. One of my first video game crushes. All right. It's 11 o'clock. This is the perfect time to wrap up. We just wrapped up a huge boss fight. We just started a new chapter, chapter 8. Let me make sure I'm actually saving the game. And I don't want to go into this chapter hungry and tired. Take Tifa and skedaddle. That would have lost its impact. I agree. Oh. Yeah, no, this game, oh my god. Alright. Getting out. Getting out. Wow. Just a little 90 innings of baseball. Let me see. There's 9 per game, and 90 divided by 9 is that's 10 games, Brad. That's a lot of baseball. That'd be all night long playing baseball. When my plan was to stop streaming like in the next 5 minutes. I'm hungry. Although, I guess what I got, Brad. This is you probably can't make it out because of the lighting. It's cashews, Brad. Chauncey's gonna hear. She's gonna start chirping. There we go. There's Brad. I'm not gonna play 90 innings of baseball. But I could have a couple cashews for old time's sake, you know? A little bone meal speed run in Skyrim? Yeah, alright. It's a holiday tradition. Bro. Good. Although I think I need an actual light meal at this point. If it weren't so late, I'd probably run out and get some food. Cashews crunching in an open maw. A French omelet. I'm probably going to end up having some ramen. That's what I'm guessing. So we just restocked our Shin Black. That's like the top tier $2 a package ramen. It's the good stuff. Is Taco Bell still open? This is like that neck of the woods where in LA I'm used to things being open 24 hours. And here you're like, what how that place closes? Taco Bell closes? Let me see. I'm just curious to see if it's there it is. It still is open. What else? There's like a shopping center nearby, or in like across 3 blocks down this road, there's like a ton of different places. I haven't had Jack in the Box in a while. No, Jack in the Box is closed. I'm used to Jack in the Box being the one open 24 hours a day. Opens at 6 a.m. McDonald's open 24 hours and Jack in the Box is closed. It's a damn shame. I've got Shin Red too. That's spicier than Shin Black. Oh, Shin Black's definitely got a kick to it. Carl Jr. also closed. Well, you can, if you want a burger at 2 a.m., you can go to McDonald's. They're open 24 hours a day. Or is that the joke? That you don't consider McDonald's to have real burgers? I think people are too hard on McDonald's. Uh-oh. No, there's some good ramen bread. You are mistaken, sir. Wow, I need to stop eating cashews. I'm thinking about what I want to eat, and then just absentmindedly, without even thinking, just probably ate 2 servings of cashews. Haven't had McDonald's in years, huh? No. I mean, I think once you're in the realm of fast food, McDonald's is a variable by franchise is a pretty solid franchise. Sapporo Ichiban. Okay. We got some cheaper stuff too. But at a certain point a few years ago, we got into the Shin stuff, the Shin Red and the Shin Black, and that sort of became my favorite ramen. We tried a few different ones. We lived in Koreatown in LA, and so you go into the market and they'd have an entire aisle, like a full grocery store aisle of just ramens. So I tried a lot of different ramens. I didn't know what most of them were. I couldn't read the packages of most of them. It's like, oh, I'll get the red one. Oh, let's try the brown one this time. Well, let's get the blue one. And I found some that I really liked. I liked the blue one. I don't know what the hell it was or what the flavor was supposed to be, but I enjoyed the blue packages. They were good. There's a brown one that tasted very gravy-like. I wasn't into that. It was too much like vegetable beef soup without the vegetable or the beef. Just the noodles. Cashews are a superfood? I'm not sure if that's true. No, I'm gonna wind up. I think I'm gonna have some. Shin Black. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. I might throw some stuff in there, or maybe I won't. Stuff's good all on its own. Usually I put some vegetables in there. Put some shredded cabbage. Some broccoli. Chop it up. Usually I chop up tofu into little cubes and put that in there. But I'm not sure how elaborate I want to get. But whatever I choose to do, I can't do it here. I can't do it here. Superfoods are imaginary? I don't know. I think superfoods is any kind of classification is a made-up classification. So everything is imaginary in that sense. Sometimes I put egg in ramen. I'm not always in the mood for egg because I feel like egg fundamentally changes the experience. And I'm not always in the mood for that fundamental change, but I've definitely done my share of putting eggs in a ramen. Yeah, the eggs are a viable option for sure. It sort of changes the entire texture, though. Changes the whole experience in a way that just adding vegetables that changes the experience too, but seems like at a more core level adding an egg changes things. strain the broth from the nudes and boil the egg in just the broth. I've never done that. Although that's starting to me to sound like a lot of extra work. Usually I just drop the egg right into the, like once it's already boiled and it's hit that time where it's almost time to take it off of the burner. Like with Shin Black, you cook for 4 to 5 minutes, and I usually will cook for 5 minutes. And somewhere around 4 minutes and 30 seconds, I'll throw the egg in there. But it does get all like in the middle of everything. I could see it being better if I didn't have it mixed in with the noodles, though. That might be something we're trying when I'm feeling like putting extra work and extra effort in my ramen. Yeah, excuse me. All those cashews. All right, guys. I'm gonna wrap it up. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you all enjoyed Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. I know I certainly did. And yeah, I think we can go now. I'm gonna dim the lights and sing you guys a lullaby. How's that sound? Thanks for being here. Mike, happy birthday once again. And Merry Christmas. Nick, Merry Christmas. Brad, Merry Christmas. Matus, I don't know if you're still here. Merry Christmas. And the 2 other people that are quiet, Merry Christmas to you too. There's a couple other people in here. Just start typing. But YouTube says they're here, so Merry Christmas. No D&D for an hour. I just saw that. No, not this time. All right, this is what's happening. We're going dim. There we go. There we go. This is happening now. Everyone, I know it's very exciting hearing about my ramen, watching Final Fantasy. Go to sleep and good night. Your eyes are getting so heavy. Go to sleep now, Mike the Enigma, Nick C, Brad Pritchard, Matus. Go to sleep. I'll be waiting for you in your dreams. Joss said I.